Canadian dollar like dropping in value, and my economy exploding, directly equals me getting paid more. So thanks, Obama. Wait a second. Wrong guy. No, I'm not mad, Suited. That's actually kind of funny. I'm just making a joke. Cassettes are cool. Cassettes are fun. You don't even know that one? The question is, do you know this one? Anyway. Twitch chat, we're gonna go play some adventure mode. YouTube chat, do you wanna come too? If so, leave a like on the YouTube chat stream. On the YouTube stream. And Twitch chat, if you wanna help with the YouTube chat at absolutely no cost to you, please go leave a like on the YouTube stream. Maybe a lurk over there if you have an extra tab. Of course, if you want faster responses, stick around here on Twitch. We're playing in the Ageless Land, and I'm playing Kuda, who's a dwarven adventurer, and she's very good at strangling things. So we're gonna go strangle stuff for a while. Stalker patch today, and I have a fort that I need to finish before adventure mode is out. And since it seems like adventure mode's gonna be out soon, that's gonna be the priority for today. So if we look at our adventurer's skills, I am Kuda Cottonball the Fortunate. She currently is a legendary fighter, professional wrestler, expert armor user, skilled spear dwarf, skilled shield user, skilled dodger, competent hammer dwarf, competent striker, adequate observer, adequate biter, novice thrower, dabbling swords dwarf, dabbling pike dwarf, dabbling archer, kicker, blah, 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 blah. And I don't know how I got archery skills, but okay. Maybe because I threw some things. I'm a novice swimmer, great tracker, dabbling ambusher. That's bullshit. I refuse to believe I'm only dabbling. My pet mule's named Bob, and I got plenty of long-term acquaintances. Apparently, one person I'm good with, good for business on. Yeah, I don't know how many things I've killed. I do have some pretty fancy clothing. Lots of unusual solution. I'm wearing a jute face veil. I have a dark gnome water skin, a steel buckler, a silver warhammer, and a steel longsword. I should probably find a short sword. I have a slightly damaged steel helm, but it's fine. I'm looking for some chest armor and some new leggings. And currently, I have the quest to go get a cloud stuff bracelet, which I just received from this guy, the Abbot Jamus. Now, Abbot Jamus is supposedly a religious leader who's been giving me these quests to go get these artifacts and then give them to him. At this point, if I look at Jamus, Jamus has elemental cloud stuff ring, and an elemental cloud stuff amulet, all of which I've brought to him. It's easy to mod on dev. These are the new quests. They're very simple fetch quests, but it's one of those things where all you need is a couple dozen patches over the next 3 years, adding content to these quest lines, and they'll become interesting and varied. But as a baseline for quests, they're pretty cool. The problem is, they don't really have much of a reward. You just kind of give the guy the stuff, and then you walk away. And he doesn't really give you anything in response. So, I'm gonna do this guy's quests until he tells me to get tells me to get a weapon. When he tells me to get a weapon, I'm gonna kill him with it and take all the stuff back. So, currently I am on a mission to go and retrieve the elemental cloud stuff bracelet from Scarred Couples for the Coven of God. Another thing is yesterday and the day before, I've been playing adventure mode. The day before, we did an adventure which ended pretty quickly. Although I did a lot of save scumming. And I kind of cut it all down, and it came down to about 4 hours of actual gameplay footage without save scums. Then I played this adventure all day yesterday. And now we're doing another day of it. My goal is to find a weapon or two and kill that guy. And then maybe just retire this adventure and edit the whole thing into a video, because I've got a pretty good idea of how I could do it. And also making it like an adventure mode primer. So, let's look up this location that we need to go to. Scarred Couples. Which is a mysterious dungeon. Which is down here. So let's go there and explore it, shall we? It's like the parents of all your... Yeah, it's like most couples, man. So me and Bob are going on an adventure. With me hammer. With me thwacker. So if you're present and watching the YouTube stream, could I get a round of beers? And if you're present and watching the Twitch stream, could I get a round of beers? Today's Friday, so the stream probably won't be as long as the weekday streams. It is unlikely there will be a Sunday bonus this week, but we'll try and get some sort of bonus stream in this week. Although it highly depends on where I am at with editing, because I would like to do a bunch of editing. I would very much like to get a video of these adventures out sooner than later, because one, I think that would be fun. And two, I mean, honestly, I need to get another big video out that isn't that Caves of Cud video, because that Caves of Cud video basically hasn't been noticed by the larger realms of YouTube. Okay, so it's like southwest. Go to the beta branch. Beta branch. I think it's also in the experimental branch, but the public beta branch is the one you're looking for. Let's see if this is frozen. Yes, it is. And then, I'm just gonna real quick make a lunch. Oh, right, yeah, I don't need to heat the unusual solution, which does quench thirst. I also need to find more food. Did I not put... Yes, I did. I have 41 turkey meat on you. Let's take 10 turkey meat. Uh-oh. Ate too much food. Well, I can sleep till dawn. It's 1.14 the newest. Here, I'll check. Is the unusual... Yes, the unusual solution is a healing potion. Yes. Which fortunately means it will cure my nausea. But I have to live long enough for it to cure my nausea. Uh, 51.01 beta 26 is what you should be on. 51.01 beta 26, which you can get to by right-clicking on Steam, going to Properties, going to Betas, and then selecting the public beta branch. Where do you get the healing potion from? People who have healing potions. You get them from the mysterious lairs, and the mysterious dungeons, and the mysterious palaces. Cultists have them. I'm going to stand up, drink an unusual solution, and set myself to sprint. People now had them. Yeah, no, you steal them from the people who had them. Because they don't have them once you've stolen them. Alright, so speaking of dungeons, this is the location that I'm heading to. That is quite the goblin location. I'm gonna sleep for 4 hours. Mistavoy, thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back.
This month I am subscribing on my own. I hope your new place will suit you.
Well, I have until January 31st before I can move in. I'll probably be moving in February 1st. Because my landlord's giving me the option to pay half a month's rent. Okay, let's sleep for another 8 hours. So all of this stuff is currently not accessible in Fortress mode. It is accessible in Adventure mode. Sleep for an additional 3. This is currently an Adventure mode patch. Let's just wait for 2 hours. Feeling easy? Just over here puking. Because I ate too much. Whatever. You, donkey. I mean, that is the plan. You need to understand how Dwarf Fortress development tends to work. All of the strange liquids are healing potions, yes. Although Tarn says he's going to add more variety to them. The way Dwarf Fortress development tends to work is a feature is added to either Adventure mode or Legends mode, and then from there ported to the other 2 modes. So right now, these magic items and these magic potions are in Adventure mode. They're in Legends. You can read about them in Legends. The locations that you find them are listed in Legends, but the accessibility of them is only Adventure mode. There are ways, like if you were to play as an adventurer and collect a bunch of these items and take them to a fortress, they would appear in the fortress. I have no idea if they'll function, but they'll appear in the fortress. And according to somebody in chat, they've had the mysterious solutions show up in Fortress mode in barrels brought by traders. Similarly, traders can bring things like bee venom, right? But bee venom has no practical purpose in Fortress mode, and there's no reason to try and use it for anything in Fortress mode because it doesn't do anything. But you can get it from people and use it for things. Sleep for 8 hours. The magic weapons give you a power, and it's random for each world. So in this world, this is unfortunate by the way, in this world the power they give you is blinding, which does absolutely nothing positive for combat. It's completely pointless. Okay, so I'm just, I ate too much, so my character is like puking, so I'm just trying to get through that. Overconsumption. There we go. There we go. We've made it. So let's just sleep for 4 more hours because I want it to be dark. Let's wait for 2 hours. Then we'll head inside. How does blinding not help combat? I mean, I could probably dig through and find a... Simply put, vision doesn't hurt enemies. It might hurt the player because it would hurt your line of sight, but enemies are very good at tracking you using noise. And simply put, it doesn't negatively impact them at all. You're just going to have to believe me. It doesn't negatively impact their ability to do combat in the slightest. Especially with things like Forgotten Beasts. If you look closely at your soldiers, if they've gone through a lot of poison or a lot of deadly dust or something, it is likely most of your dwarves can't see. Vision is a weird stat. It impacts quality of items from crafting, but not combat. It is kind of ironic, yeah. But in chat, Vukruk specifically has gotten... I mean, you'd have to risk that. I'm not going to risk that. Vukruk specifically has gotten plenty of interesting items, like had a battle axe that could like shatter armor, but also a amulet that let him shoot ice bolts. I mean, characters can die from bleeding if you gouge their eyes out enough. It's a masterwork quality helmet. Masterwork quality helmets have different patterns on them. So currently, if you were to steal a bunch of these weapons or items and bring them into fortress mode, they'd probably work, and it would probably give the dwarf with the item equipped the ability to use it. But if you raid these locations, these items are not listed as stealable items. So I don't think you can steal them. You can steal the cosmic orbs, because I've looked. Which don't do anything, they're just an item. I have a feeling at some point they're going to end up like gems where you could probably encrust them. In fact, I wonder if it would let you encrust them or cut them or anything. But like, basically right now, all of these features are only intentionally accessible in fortress mode. In adventure mode and not fortress mode. You could probably ham-fist it into fortress mode, and they might work, probably would work, but they're not organically accessible from within fortress mode. That is going to happen, though. I'm going to take a toilet break because I'm in my first ad break. All right. But yeah, the last time I spoke with Tarn in an interview, he did say that one of the plans for adventure mode was to add in healing potions and magic items, and then from there, work that into fortress mode. Because adventure mode development is basically just Dwarf Fortress engine development. Once it works in adventure mode and functions in adventure mode, it can then be ported to fortress mode. Tarn was talking about like the capability of like discovering and using healing potions in hospitals. So that would need a UI element. So I presume at some point they're going... Okay, I thought the game just crashed. I'm just going to do a quick save. I would presume at some point they're going to update it so that there's some UI accounting for the potions in the hospitals in fortress mode. Do you think that there's an AI hint tag in the interaction raws might be missing that tag? What do you mean? Yeah, they do. Oh, wait, do you mean in adventure mode? Or in fortress mode? Because I've absolutely had, like, Intelligent Undead shoot ice bolts at me. I mean, that's what Tarn said the last time I had him on in an interview, is that is the plan, is to test this stuff in adventure mode, make it work in adventure mode, which is actually kind of a smart thing to do, because there's never going to be as many people playing adventure mode, and then move the feature list over to fortress mode after the fact. Which, like, that checks out. And is very in accordance with past development. I'm going to go into stealth and lie down. I'm 'Cause 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 pick the lock. Oh, geez. Well, person runs directly at me. What do you have equipped? You've got Odd Dough, the Elemental Cloud Stuff Bracelet, and no weapon? Well, that's curious. It's attacking me with an iron shield. What hand is your shield in? It says that you're a spear dwarf. So why don't you have a spear? Anyway, it's in your right hand. Darius Cardrin is giving away one edition of my holiday mug. If you would like a chance to win a mug, which shouldn't have any shipping costs, ! Enter. It's free. It only works on the Twitch chat, though. I'm gonna bash you and do a multi-hit. I'm going to place my steel buckler in my bag. Is the other thing I'm gonna do. I'm going to wrestle with my free hand. Just gonna go for his neck. I missed. Gonna wrestle again with my free hand. Going to go for his right arm. And I miss. Let's go for some multi-strikes with multiple weapons. Do I have any... Oh, actually... Ooh, no, I did have an attack of opportunity. What was it? The first toe, left foot. If I slash it. Okay, we'll do multi-hit. And then I will bash in the right arm. Miss both of them. I will pull my buckler back out. I will place the longsword back in my backpack, I guess. I got my shield back out. Get a square bash on his neck. Or her neck? I'm not sure. What are you? Lady, on her neck. Also, hi. Sorry about the coughing. Quilted Heart Gifts, you have won a mug. If you click on that redeem link and just put your information in, you will receive your mug. Let's do a bash. It's blocked. So what's your skills, person? Just talented and adept? I am more talented than this person, so it's just going to be a matter of getting that initial lucky strike in. I'm going to place my shield into my backpack again. I'm going to parry him, which I parry with my silver warhammer. And they're now recovering. So while they're recovering, I'm going to reach for their shield, which I grab. And now that I'm holding their shield, let's see if I have any attacks of opportunity. No, I do not. So instead, I will go back to wrestling, and I will try to gain possession of their shield, which it didn't work. She was able to wrestle it back from me. Let's try that again. I'm trying to catch her weapons. I miss. Okay. Let's pull my buckler back out because they got a hit in on me and I'm now tired. I'm also sprinting, which isn't great. You're recovering from attacking me. Let's bash their left hand, which I miss. Let's dodge east. Just gonna quickly drink some unusual solution Because in my inventory here, they did hit my head, which isn't great. My right cheek is also mangled beyond recognition, which will make me very ugly. Wouldn't want that. Wouldn't want to ruin my pretty face. Let's go for a multi-hit strike. We're going to bash them in the arm with my hammer, which I strike at them, but the shot was blocked. They hit me, but it was deflected by my armor. Need to get them off balance. I miss. They punch me in the tongue, and my cheek explodes into a lump of gore. Well, that sucks. They're attacking me with the... Hold on, you're attacking me with the Cloud Stuff bracelet? That's kind of exciting. I mean, if you had any enemies outside, they'd be very dead, Ice Blue. Let's go for a parry. I'm gonna go for the clear strike on the lower body. Just gonna go for a quick bash and make it a multi-hit as well. And then after I do that, I'm going to slam them in the right upper leg with my shield, I think. Which, they block it. They're now attacking me. I'm gonna parry it. I've got an easy strike that's very square in the lower body. Do a heavy strike on the lower body. Gonna make it a charge attack, which didn't work out so well. They charged at me and got a few hits in on me. I'm now stunned, so I can't move. And let's see if I can dodge after it. So let's dodge southeast. So I really need that solution to kick in. Just gonna dodge a couple times. Still can't stand. They're just getting free hits in. Just gonna go for a quick attack and then a dodge. Which I missed because they blocked it. It was the one before the Monarch comes. Normally the Monarch is the one that comes with the legendary soldiers, though. Okay, they came towards me again. I kind of want to do something stupid. I want to wake up this goblin. And the reason I want to go into combat with two goblins is it might give me a martial trance. Oops. Well, I wasn't intending to kill the other goblin, but I suppose I did. Let's jump northeast. I roll away. Let's go northeast. This time I'll try and hit him in the leg. Let's go north. So if I can aggro them, it doesn't matter if they wake up or not. Let's just do a multi-hit, punch him, and then the one that I'm actively fighting with, I can get a very square bash in the neck, so let's go for both those. There we go. Okay, so you feel less pain, you have less damaged tissues, and you have fewer wounds. So I can now stand up again. Still tired. But I'm going to go for a similar pattern here. I can go for an upper body hit, which I'm going to do a multi-hit. I'm going to bash them with the Warhammer, and then dodge north. Which I missed, but they kick me in the male shirt, which bends my shoulder. And then you, I'm going to strike in the arm with my buckler, do a multi-hit, and then strike the dwarf anywhere I get an opportunity, but I don't. So instead, I'm glad you're excited for the mug. Hell yeah. Morning, BC Yogi. Happy Friday, that it is, Jeffrey. And then I will go for a quick hit on the other dwarf with the hammer. You strike the thin goblin swordsman in the upper body with your steel buckler, bruising the muscle through the bronze mail shirt. I miss the dwarf who's attacking me. So now that we're both in lethal combat, this should give me a higher chance to trigger a martial trance. I'm gonna go for your right hand and just bash you. It bites me in the mouth. Lady, why you gotta be like that? Also, we're both wearing face veils. How did you bite me in the mouth? Yuristov, thanks for the 8th month. How's my day? I'm waking up now, so better than I was an hour and a half ago. I struggle in vain to break the grip of their teeth. Well, okay. How about this? I'm gonna wrestle with you, if you insist. I'm gonna grab their right arm, or try to, but I do break the grip of the broad-nosed spear dwarf on the upper front teeth. Okay, well, and then I've dodged back here. I kind of want to just throw a sword at her. Makes her dodge. She jumps out of the way of it. Let's try again to wrestle. Grab the elemental cloud stuff bracelet, which I missed. We're gonna do a multi-hit here. Gonna go for the tricky strike on the neck. And I'm going to dodge west. Oh, come on. Charging northwest, so it's the dwarf is charging towards me, which I'm going to dodge south. Then they miss. Combat kissing is surprisingly common in adventure mode. How about the normal strike, very solid bash with the hammer. Charging northwest still. Let's try wrestling. I want to grab their shield. Oh, I can't. So in that case, I will pull the buckler back out and go for a second strike. They blocked one shot and I missed the second one. They're attacking me. I'm going to parry that. Which I didn't, but it's fine. It just gave me a bruise. I'm just gonna go for a head bash with the hammer and I miss. I'm gonna go for another head bash with the hammer and I dodge and miss. I kind of just want to jump over this goblin. Okay, so now 2 goblins are awake. Or at least another one has found me. Because I'm pretty sure me jumping over the goblin smashed me into him. Although I don't know if that's actually going to wake him up. Because the other one is a piece of cake to kill. Like a non-issue. If I jump at you, what's that going to do? Okay, so I jumped into him, collided with him. The dwarf skids along the ground and slams into an obstacle. My lower leg is bruised. My mouth is mangled beyond recognition. That's unfortunate. Here's hoping that gives me a good hit, because this dwarf is stunned now. I'm tempted to just bump attack this. I'm going to bump attack this dwarf because they slammed into the wall. Me jumping into them. So, because I've slammed them into the wall, I'm going to trust the auto attack here. You bash the broad-nosed spear dwarf, Adept Fog, in the lower leg with a warhammer, bruising the muscle through the steel chain leggings. They're regaining balance. The left upper arm, I've got an attack of opportunity if I scratch it. Going to do a multi-hit. And I'm going to do a second hit. Ooh. Just going to go for the head. Just hit him with the hammer. Go. I miss both the hits. They're no longer stunned, I presume. Yeah, this guy is still asleep, I think. Yep, still asleep. I knocked him backwards, but he's still asleep. Oh, nope, still stunned. Okay, well, since you are still stunned, I'm going to put my steel buckler into my backpack. Still stunned. I'm going to wrestle and try and grab your shield again. Wait, are we talking about me being tired? Because my character's tired, but the one I'm fighting with isn't tired. Yes, okay, so I got his shield. I now have his shield. So now I can hopefully get easier attacks. If I kick him in the arm, that's a attack of opportunity, so I will do a quick, simple, square, left foot kick in the arm. I kick the broad-nosed spear dwarf, Adept of Fog, in the upper arm with my left foot, bruising the fat through the bismuth bronze mail shirt. So we got his shield away from him. I've disarmed him now. I'm going to go for whatever the best hit is. Let's go for a warhammer hit. And they're recovering, so I can get 2 hits in. I will strike with the shield as well. Attack them, but they jump away, and then I miss. I'm just going to bump attack a couple times, see what we get. I tried a new strategy to you. Wrestling mode, grab helmet, throw helmet, bash newly naked goblin in the head. Why don't you just bash them in the head with the helmet? Ironically, that's a pretty good, efficient task. I mean, I'm probably going to throw this shield at this dwarf, but I need to get some distance away. Like, let's just dodge south. And then I'm going to throw the iron shield at him, because he won't re-equip it. Okay, I was hoping he would dodge out of the way, but... recovering from attacking me. Just a Geek! Just a Geek, thank you very much for that brand new Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate the funding. Thanks for helping keep this channel funded. Thanks for helping me afford a mortgage. I think that's going to be my line for the next 5 years. I could go for the throat. Ah, she jumps away. Wow, you are sprinting directly at me. Charging south. Just going to go for your helm. Miss it. Miss again. Attacking me with a bracelet. Do I have any attacks of opportunity? No, but I get an easy square strike on their chest. They're not charging me or winding up for an attack right now. Let's see what I have. We'll just go for the lower body strike. Just gonna jump at them. They jump out of my flight path, and they're recovering from attacking me. Gonna try and wrestle again. They jump away from my arm. Gonna try and wrestle them again. I miss again. Gonna try and grab the ring. Oof. I grabbed the bracelet, but they got a hit in on me. Still holding them. Do I have any attacks of opportunity? No, but I'm going to gain possession of it. Didn't work. They're regaining balance and recovering from attacking me. I'm kind of amazed that doesn't give me... What? I didn't click anything. Why did that attack? That's rude. I fall over. I drink another unusual solution. Fortunately, it does cure nausea. Let's dodge west. Actually, do I have any attack? Sometimes you get weird attacks of opportunity while lying down. Nope. Southwest is what I want. See? And then southwest again. Actually, I should have just gone south. Dodge. Northwest. Dodge. So you can dodge sleeping dudes. That's kind of great. Dodge. North. Can I get any strikes in? Just evolves into slapstick comedy. I feel like that's a lot of fights. Like, movies make fist fights feel way cooler than they actually are in practice. So I'm just gonna bash you in the head and then dodge north. Okay, I'm healed up. Still tired, but healed. So yay to that. I think I'm going to re-equip my steel buckler. I'm just gonna dodge away from you. Well, actually, no, you're regaining balance. What can I do? Get a fairly solid strike on the foot. Let's do a strike on the foot. Dodge. West. Strikes me in the right foot. What do you think, chat? Do you think we got this? How good are they? They're an adept fighter. They're training pretty quickly, too. By one bandit leader each? Oh, are you trying to get more Necronomicons? I think I'm going to put my hammer away and go back to trying to wrestle. I'm going to block. They're regaining balance now. We're going to grab with my hand. Gonna grab their bronze mail shirt, which I miss. I'm gonna strike them with my shield, and we'll do a multi-hit. The other hit, I'm going to try and grab their arm. I blocked it. We're gonna go back to wrestling. And try and grab them by the head, which I miss. We're gonna block them. Gonna go back to wrestling. So they try and hit me with the bracelet. Yeah, but this... Can't believe this guy is holding so well in front of a legendary fighter with no weapon and with no shield and no weapon. He's either lucky or very skilled. These cultists are practically night creatures. They never get tired. They have magical potions that heal wounds in their inventories. And they do shit tons of damage and hit really hard. So they're not a normal fighter. I was able to grab his bracelet once. We're also about to get hit by ads. I won't move during the ad. It's not currently attacking me. What attacks of opportunities do I have, if any? Yeah, I slept weird. I don't really have any direct comparisons to a longbow, because I don't own a longbow. But I slept weird a couple weeks ago, and my neck hurt for like 4 days. I think that's just called getting old. And let's also dodge west. Attacks you, but you jump away. Strikes you in the lower body with her elemental cloud stuff bracelet. But it was deflected by my chain leggings. Sure, no, I've absolutely woken up with sore muscles. I mean, I know what you mean, but I don't know how tough a longbow is necessarily. Maybe I could go for his gauntlets, and then go for the hands. Just trying to think of like what could I grab off of her to make her easier to make bleed. I think I'll try that. No, yeah, it's very, very, very tight. I mean, I've been going for shirt, and pants ain't gonna be much easier. I'll go for gloves, and if that doesn't work, we'll go for pants. Well, cheers, IOIOIPT. Dwarf Fortress is kind of like playing D&D with yourself, yes. Is there, like, coliseums where you fight for a prize? Nope. I mean, you could build one, but you wouldn't get a prize. Although you can go into arena mode and just pit soldiers against soldiers and then control the soldiers fighting the soldiers. So if you ever wanted to know what it's like to play as a dragon, you could do that in arena mode. I'm going to go for your gauntlet. I miss. At least their weapon is like super non-concerning currently. I missed the pants. Let's try and grab their upper arm again. I fall and collapse to the ground from overexertion. Uh-oh. That might kill me. So I'm going to try and get out the door. How do you feel this mode will be big compared? What do you mean by big? You're gonna have to define to me what you mean by big. Do you mean like more people playing it? In my own Adventure World's Mysterious Dungeon? I mean, I've beaten a few of these now. So that's not too much the concern here. Well, at the very least, we just healed. Oh man. Keep collapsing. Am I injured again? Did you break my wrist? No. There we go. Kano, thanks for the 12th month.
Crip undulates, crip undulates.
Well, think about it this way, Lectory. It's kind of a silly question that I don't think I'm capable of answering. Because they're the same game. Like, which will be bigger? They are the same, they have the same mechanics. Right? They do, under the hood, they're the same game. It's two different modes of play for the same engine, basically. So, which will be bigger? Well, they are intertwined. They are the same game. This is like that, like, The Office meme where it's just, that's the same picture. Because that is kind of how I feel about them. They're the same game. Can I block you? Yeah, it's block. Let's parry. I parried you with the hammer. I just need an attack of opportunity. That's all I need. I need several of those. Left foot. What is the attack? Of course it's bite. You bite them, but the attack was deflected, and then I fall over. Can I wrestle with my teeth? I didn't successfully bite them. I'm gonna dodge east and attempt to hit. Is there any attacks of opportunity? Lower leg is bruised. Good news is that's not too bad. I do think I can recover this. I'm just gonna drink another unusual solution. I think just parry. I think currently the situation is all I can really do is parry until I get a hit in. Fortunately, they have a really crappy, well, not crappy weapon, but they're attacking me with a ring or with a bracelet, which isn't exactly the most effective weapon. Let's just bump attack this one. I miss. I'm gonna block. And he bites me and latches on firmly. Since you're biting me. Actually, where did you bite me? Bites me in the upper body. Ow. Break the grip. Struggle in vain, probably due to tiredness, but I get an attack on his left arm if I kick him. Although I'm going to do it as a quick attack so I can also dodge. Although I can't dodge, so instead we'll just do 2 attacks. I can get a scratch on his teeth. We have less wounds, but because he was actively biting me, he gets some free hits. Still can't stand because I'm too tired. Are you still biting me? No. It's the overexertion right now that's killing me. Hit him in the toe with my hammer. Miss. At least I can dodge now. He's not actively hitting me. Kick him? Sure. Bites me in the left lower leg. Why are you biting me? It's just rude. That is rude, man. I get a decent attack if I kick him. Attack was deflected. Of course it was. I deflected one of his abilities. Shakes me around by the left lower leg. Now bleeding and in pain. I drink some more unusual solution. I'm gonna parry him. I've been trying to do that, Darkson. But let's try it again. I'm gonna put my Warhammer into my backpack. I'm gonna try and grab him. In the throat. I miss. I'm gonna try and grab him. In the throat again. I lose teeth. Gonna try and grab him. I'm gonna try and grab him in the leg. Miss. Yeah, it's the overexertion right now that's the problem. Because the potions don't heal the overexertion, right? Bite one of his fingers off. Let's try biting him in the neck. I miss. I just can't land a hit, is like really the problem. How'd you get potions? You steal them from people who have them. They're usually held in the mysterious lairs. Or the mysterious dungeons is where I've seen them so far. He's attacking me with an elemental bracelet. I will block him. I will try and grab his arm. I miss. I will block him. Twists my shoulder anyway. I'll try and grab him by the head. I miss. I block him. They're so excited for nude content for DF. Yeah, it's like the whole Dwarf Fortress community shows up whenever there's new stuff, right?
Crypt comfy morning blind. Hello chat.
Morning, Lennox.
20 months? Damn, the time sure as fuck flies by fast. Good.
It absolutely does.
Hope the adventuring is going well today.
Well, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked right now. But aside from the ass kicking, I would say yes, it's going all right. You're attacking me. Do I have any attacks of opportunity? No, I don't. Let's just bash him with my hammer in the leg. I think I just lost a bunch of teeth. Fortunately, those will grow back. Too tired to stand. I'm not gonna move. If I move, he'll kill me. I miss. I miss. I need that potion to kick in, but it doesn't really have a described, like, use date. I don't know if I can do this anymore just because I'm, like, exhausted, right? Yeah. Now I'm unconscious. There we go. I will give myself one warm-up reload, and I will try that same fight again. I did heal halfway through him beating the crap out of me, but I will save scum once, and if we die a second time, character's dead, and we restart.
Hope you're good, man.
Thanks, Glow. Yeah, I'm good. Glow motor. I'm not going to do any additional training. I'm just going to see if I can beat that fight. Why were they so difficult to kill? They're stubborn. You know, I haven't heard anybody talk about Kenshin in a long time. Oh, wait, Northwest. This is also part of the problem, is that I was sprinting before I even got in there. So I went into the fight tired already. That was one of my bigger mistakes. Which, believe it or not, you don't want to do. Also, it's good to see you, Purple and Arcmaster. Let's just go into stealth. Pick the lock. So you don't have reputations with factions, but you do have reputations with individuals. So if you go to your relations screen, it pops up named characters that you know. The ones with their pictures active are ones in the same area as you. So these are people that you know. So if you're hated by a person, or like a warlord or something, it'll say that this person hates you, and whether or not you're on friendly terms. Goblins are very heavy sleepers, man. Okay, here comes the person who's the actual threat. Death, I feel very uneasy, do you know? I'm going to go for their left upper arm. I'm going to make it a charge attack. And I'm going to strike them with the Warhammer. I strike at them, but the shot was blocked. They are attacking me with the shield. I'm going to parry it. Yeah, and another way that you gain reputation and you can figure out your reputation is by walking into an area. Because if you're, like Derek said, if you are telling like stories or reciting poetry or singing or preaching religious sermons in public spaces, you'll walk into a public space and all the NPCs will be like, oh, I know, basically they'll say something along the lines of, I know you, in that text that flies by on the wall of text that not many people look at. So you kind of have to intuit how famous you are. Like you'll start talking to people and they'll already know your name, which is kind of fun. So it's not something that you get a direct describer of, like in something like Caves of Cud, but you kind of can interpret how famous your character is by talking to people. Like, I've killed a lot of people at this point. It is likely that somebody has told stories about how I've killed a bunch of people already. Or if I go around and start bragging about how many people I've killed. That would also do that. So I'm going to put my buckler into my backpack. I'm going to parry them with my Warhammer. And now that they're recovering, I'm going to wrestle. And I'm going to go for their shield, which I missed. Now they're attacking me, so I'm going to parry them again. And I'm going to wrestle. Go for their helm, but they jump away. Now they're trying to come at me again. I'm going to wrestle. Well, actually, no. I'm going to do a multi-hit. So I'm going to strike at them and check for attacks of opportunity. which I have one on the left ear if I bash them with the hammer. Cool. So I will... Can I make that? I don't want to make that into a heavy strike. A precise strike? No. Heavy strike? No. Okay, so we'll bash them in the ear. And I will dodge west. I missed. Like, it's just kind of wild how good this character is at dodging and blocking me. Yeah, that I also really like, is your adventurer might not be proud of, or might be proud of, like, the dumbest thing. Also, someone was saying that, like, that makes sense because PTSD would make them forget the, like, important people they would kill. Also, they wouldn't brag about people that would get them in trouble in a local area, which I don't know how much I agree with that, but I could see it. Now that's what I need. Spear Dwarf, Adept Fog. I hit them in the left upper arm with the Silver Warhammer, bruising them. So I've given them a bruise. Can I get an attack of opportunity? Nope. Okay, so then I will wrestle. I'm going to try and grab their backpack and throw it on the ground, because that's where their healing potions are, is in their backpack. Which I grab and try and gain possession of it. And I'm going to throw Nightmare Leather. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, shit. What caused that? Okay, well, drink that. Okay, well, I'll just place that backpack in my quiver, I guess. I need it to not be in my hand. I will parry them. They're recovering from attacking me. The good news is I'm just injured. My neck is torn open, but I'm not actively tired, which is the death rattle of this character, basically. I'm gonna try and do a takedown. Grab for their leg. I grab them with my leg. I do a takedown. Punch me in the eyelid. I'll lock their leg. I lock their leg with the right hip with my right hand. I'm gonna break their leg. So I've now broken their leg. You bend the broad-nosed spear dwarf Adept Fog's right upper leg with your right hand, and the right hip collapses. So I have their backpack, which has their healing potion in it, and I just broke their leg. I wonder if you can get the healing effect by rolling around in the solution. I don't know, because it evaporates pretty quickly. So currently they are striking at me. I'm going to block that. I'm going to release the joint lock with my right hand. So I could pinch their leg, or I could release the grip. I let go of their leg. He's attacking me. I'm going to parry him again. Then I'm going to wrestle with my right hand. I'm going to go for his shield, which I grab, and I interrupt his attack. I gain possession of, or try to gain possession of the shield, but fail. I'm going to grab his... Actually, what armies are you... For fuck's sake, why does that happen sometimes? Sometimes when you back out of a screen like that, it, like, registers it as a move. I'm not sure what input I'm doing that causes that to happen, but... Okay, so your shield is in your right hand. We're definitely tussling. I'm going to parry. Okay. I have less injuries now. I parried his axe, his weapon. I can stand up. I'm going to try and grab her by the neck while she's lying down, which she parries. Oh no, I have to parry an attack that she did to me. I'm going to try and grab her neck again and see if I can just knock her out. Yep, got her. Choke her. Move to choke. Put a choke hold. She passes out. Breaking her leg is what did it. Got her. Thank you, Vakrok. Okay, so what else do you have? Did you have a breastplate or anything? What leggings did you have? Copper chain leggings. Oh, that doesn't help that there's actually... Yeah, I need the steel chain leggings. Remove. Bronze chain leggings. Wear. Steel chain leggings. Drop bronze chain leggings. What am I wearing for gloves right now? Iron gauntlets. Remove. Time to upgrade to steel gauntlets. You can't dodge much with a broken leg? Yep. I just wasn't able to grab her leg at all the first time, which was the main issue I was running into. Also, I could drop the steel buckler. Because didn't you have a steel shield? Or was that an iron shield? Oh, no. Okay, I will keep the buckler then. I just realized I've got 2 gloves on. The same hand. Let's drop the iron glove, wear steel glove, drop the iron gauntlet, wear... Okay, let's just make sure. Am I wearing the right things? Steel gauntlet, right hand, steel gauntlet, left hand. Excuse me? Dwarf, please. No bracelet? Yeah, I need to grab the bracelet. 2 seconds, chat. Full transparency here. The vast majority of these 2 seconds is I need to cough up phlegm and spit it out instead of like awkwardly swallowing it. Sorry if that's TMI, but that is the situation that I'm currently battling with. Where the heck is that bracelet? There it is. So let's wear that bracelet. So do I have an extra pair of gloves on or something nonsensical like that? Okay, no, I don't. They are now on the right hands. Longsword. Okay, let's just go kill this guy. I mean, I'm playing as a human faction because it was the only faction that I could play as if I wanted a chance at becoming a chosen, and I wasn't able to get the chosen RNG to work properly anyway. Also, if anybody's wondering why I'm doing this at night, it's because the goblins sleep through my assault. Makes my life a lot easier. So let's see what that bracelet does. Yeah, it just lets me blind things. Very uninteresting. Although it is funny because of my username. I will acknowledge that. So there's a trap right there. There's odd goo in the trap. Do I have any empty containers? I do, in fact. My groundhog leather water skin. Let's place the odd goo. I'll just eat the odd dough. Oh, that's interesting. The odd dough is a foodstuff. Huh. Okay. In adventure mode, can you look up? Yes, you can scroll up, up through Z levels, which is the equivalent of looking up. Why can't I put it in my water skin? Okay, well, I'll put it in my quiver then. Does that mean bread will eventually be added? I mean, Tarn has been talking about wanting to add bread for a long time. Also, an ad break is about to hit. I won't move during the duration of the ad break. This is a very different layout than the last dungeon I was in. Man, hammer lodged in the wound because the head exploded into gore. That's kind of gnarly. Let's place the sword in my backpack. Let's remove the buckler. We're now in an ad break. That's currently what bread would be, Kalias, but why not add the ability to make actual dough? You know, wouldn't it be funny if dough required water and flour and a presser? Like, press the two of them together and they make dough? And then dough cooked would turn into bread? Plus other ingredients? So you could have, like, normal bread, which is just dough. Fine bread, which is dough plus ingredient. And lavish bread, which is two ingredient plus dough. Don't forget eggs. I know that's how dough's actually made, but I'm trying to do it in the reductive Dorothy way. Like, it also would need yeast, but... I've received a list of things that, I need to do for my landlord before I can move out. Cool. Yeah, if it's unleavened, if it's not a rising bread, right? Turns out this is a pretty good way of training, too. Is just attacking sleeping enemies. Because I'm just over here, like, slowly training my combat skills like nobody's beeswax. Competent hammer dwarf. More odd solution, which I've got tons of already. A brick of wheat. Yeah, brick of wheat stuff. We need to add methods other than minced. I mean, I could totally see, like, ovens being added to make a different type of food stuff. I'd be cool with that. Platinum lever, well, that's fancy. A battle! I feel very uneasy. Flattendeer's Maceman, follower of Fog, jumps at you, but you jump away. There's a large cotton thong up here. It seems like there's two of them. There's a normal goblin. And then there's this guy, who's wielding an iron morning star, but has nothing else valuable of note. Yeah, no, I've seen a few Slade mechanisms around in these places. It's a very dense lever. Do a multi-attack. I'm going to do also an attack on his arm with these. Jumps back at me. I'm going to remove my buckler. What? Where it? Okay, place my... Oh, wait, I know, because I've already removed it, though. I'm going to place my buckler in my backpack. Going to parry him. Going to wrestle for possession of his weapon. Which I grab. Whoops. I gain possession of his weapon. I strike him in the right hand with my hammer. I drop his Morning Star. Wrestle while he's regaining balance. Grab the shield, which I grab. Gain possession of the shield. Drop the shield. He attacks, I dodge. He's attacking me again. I'm gonna dodge straight east. Wait a turn for him to come to me. Then I'm going to wrestle. Gonna grab his upper leg, which I grab successfully. Gonna lock his leg. And he punches me in the left foot. I break his leg, which I do successfully. I'm still holding on to his leg. While I'm holding on to his leg, I'm going to hit him with my hammer. Because dodge this. And then I'm going to hit him in the upper body with the hammer. He punches me in the left hand, which, you know, it's fine. It's deflected by my gauntlet. I bash him, which bruises the heart through the mail shirt. And that other goblin's like, oh God! I'm gonna bash him again, which hurts the nervous tissue. They're becoming anxious tissue. I bash the flattened ears follower of the fog in the lower body with my silver warhammer, bruising the muscle. Now I've got two of them attacking me. I have attack of opportunity on the head if I punch him, but I'm going to make this a multi-strike, so I'm going to punch him in the head and then bash him in the neck. So 2 attacks of opportunity on the one that I'm holding. New fluid just dropped? What's the new fluid? What? Oh, you mean like the weird drinks? He didn't drink one, did he? You punch the flattened ear goblin maceman follower of fog in the head with your right hand, but the attack is deflected by the flattened ears goblin maceman follower of fog's copper helm. Something I really want to see, though, is can dwarves use the mysterious liquid as cooking devices in fort mode? That's something that needs to be tested. Struggles in vain to release my grip. I feel like I should release my grip from him. I release the joint lock. The goblin is telling jokes to the one that's on the ground. So these two goblins are telling jokes to each other while this is happening. During this entire fight, the goblins are telling each other jokes. So the one that's attacking me with a sword, I'm going to parry. The one that's attacking me with a sword, I can't grab you. The one that's attacking me with a sword, I'm going to cry because I can't hit him squarely. I'm just going to bump attack, see what happens. Punch the flattened ears goblin maceman follower of the fog, and the right back teeth sail off in an arc, and they're talking about a ferocious, unnatural beast has become the bane of our people. The creature is Cult Birds, the island of Cullum's the Sasquatch. There's a lot of Sasquatches in this world. I'm going to go for the one who's attacking me with bite. I'm going to hit him in the right hand with a hammer. I bash him in the right hand with my silver warhammer. The second one, the one with the sword, is just a normal goblin, so he isn't a cultist member, which makes him significantly less threatening. So I can get a simple attack in if I... And I'm going to make it into a multi-attack and just keep hitting the one that's on the ground. And I will bash him in the leg as well. Scratch the goblin follower in the arm, but the attack was deflected, but it pulls the left elbow. I'm going to release my grip. I get knocked over by a goblin. Actually, no, the goblin is... nope, I'm knocked over. So now I'm on the ground, and I'm bleeding. That's not good. Slight pain. Ooh, neck is torn open. I will drink some odd goo. But now I feel nauseous. Get an attack of opportunity if I kick this goblin. So I will do that. I strike, but the shot was blocked. Well, that's unfun. Fuck it, I'll just pinch your leg. Pinch it again. Just the grip. I'm gonna try and let go. Are you winded? Okay, this goblin cannot breathe. I'm gonna try and go for the one that's attacking me with the sword. I'm gonna wrestle with him. Try and grab him with my hand. Fighting your whole life just to talk about that stuff? I mean, goblins, I think, have a very different outlook on life than most things. I attack, but he jumps away. That's probably not the worst thing that could happen there. But the problem is then the other one bites me, I think. Bites me. But it didn't go through. If I kick him, that's a simple direct hit. Let's try and do a multi-hit. And I hit you in the right hand. Also, I totally dropped my weapon. Gonna hit them both. They both seem to have jumped away. Strike at the goblin swordsman. Kind of annoyed at the fact that I don't have a martial trance yet. Okay, attack of opportunity if I bite. Bite the goblin in the hand, but the attack was deflected by their copper gauntlet. The force bends the wrist. So I've been bit in the head. I'm going to try and break the grip on my head. Or hand. Oh, no, head, sorry. Not hand. Yeah, damn Sasquatches, exactly. Anyway, chat, what do you think? Do I got this? Yes or no? Do you think we are going to live? I'm gonna parry you. I lose hold of my hammer. Pick up my hammer. I'm now winded. I think I'm gonna drink another unusual solution. I didn't save at any point during this. They don't sound like they're doing damage, though. Puking doesn't negate the effect of the potions, though. Yeah, it's just deflecting off my armor. In fact, I think I just healed. Nope, then I got hurt again. All right, well, we're going to be here for a little bit. No, it does satisfy hunger and thirst, yes. But if you puke, yeah, you get hungry and thirsty quicker. But I've definitely puked multiple times, and the potions still kick in. So they... Or rather... They should get tired at some point. Or at least one of them should. Is that my blood? I would assume so. So that's taking me back to the beginning of that fight. Did I heal in there? Yeah, no, I didn't heal there. All right, I'm convinced I can do this. I'm gonna try one more time. Oh, they definitely do level up. Yes, they definitely level up. Oh, they definitely do. 2 days ago, I had a fight where I was just dodging out of the way of a guy repeatedly, while exhausted, and by the end of the fight, he was a legendary Maceman, which is just funny. Come on. Please. There you go, I broke his helmet. Head, heavy, hammer. Strike, head, hammer. Strike, heavy, patch. There you go. So another thing about these cultists is they have 360-degree vision. Feel like it should be easier to murder them while they sleep. It would be if I was strangling them, but I'm trying to train my hammer. Like, I shit you not, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna place my hammer in my backpack. I'm going to grab your right upper leg, and I missed. And a parry. I'm going to grab your shield. But it jumps away. It's not attacking me yet. Grab your shield, which I now have possession of. I lost possession of it. Dodge out of the way. I also wonder if dodging around those sleeping guys is an easy way to train. It probably is still. Let's grab your arm. I miss. He attacks you, but you jump away, and then he bites me in the eyelid. Excuse me. Let's parry you. Well, I broke the grip by parrying him, so there's that. Just gonna try and grab his shield, because if I can do that successfully... That's how we beat this the last time. This is also me, like, making myself as familiar with the combat in this game as possible. Actually just going to dodge just south. Didn't make it. Because people want me to explain the combat in this, and this is helping, just repeatedly doing these fights. It's kind of like grinding up personal skill in a way. Recovering from attacking me. Wrestle. Grab left upper arm. I feel less pain. Because I'm not drinking water, by the way, I'm just drinking these potions. I kind of have pre-loaded potions ready to go. Let's dodge south. B and dodge south. And jump this way. Jump that way. Once again, pain doesn't help you wake up in any way. So it's this damn tiredness. Just gonna try and grab his shield. Don't know why I keep saying his, it's a she. She jumps away from that. Tried to grab her in the neck. Try to grab her in the upper arm. Just bump attack a little bit. Let's see how that does. Called the Boyish Order or the Girlish Sect. That's... Huh. That's something. So I parried him. I go for the throat. Okay, let's try and wrestle. Also bleeding, which, you know, is always fun. There we go. That's what I wanted. So I'm not going... I'm holding on to his shield. Wasn't able to gain possession of his shield. Now I don't have any possible strikes. I fall over, but immediately recover? Okay, but he did get some free hits in. Yeah, all my injuries have recovered. I'm gonna parry him. Parry her. She got another attack in on me, and my elbow is broken. What am I holding? Oh, right. Yeah, my hand's injured. I'm gonna go for the normal strike that I can't land squarely. I fall over. I need to wait for the heal to pop in. Could you break combat and come back fresh? There's no way I could run away from this person because they don't have any, they don't get tired. I do. So every action I do makes me tired. They don't have actions that make them tired, which basically give them a very unfair speed advantage. I presume because there's some sort of like exalted one. So the potions only heal my wounds. They're not energy drinks. They don't give me energy back. Put my sword away. I'm gonna go for their shield again, because that is their main weapon. Which I miss. Pull my weapon out. I'm gonna parry. Put my weapon away. Wrestle. Grab them by the leg, which I miss. Grab them by the arm, which I miss. Dodge north. Dodge west. Pull my hammer out. Attack me with the cloud stuff bracelet. Just gonna strike them in the hand. I miss. Just bump attack until I heal, because there really isn't anything I can do right now. That's presuming I heal. There we go. So I get my heal, but because I was already on the ground, they get free hits. I'm too tired to stand. I'm overexerted. I'm bleeding. Yeah, this is going worse than the last one. I think I'm just gonna reset this because I'm just gonna die here. Because like, I know I can win this fight. It's just, how can I do it consistently, right? That's the problem. It's how do I do it consistently? I think what I might do is remember to stop sprinting sooner and sleep for an hour and then go into the fight. So just do this. Sleep 1 hour. Eat some turkey meat. I think, yeah, I don't know what it is, but like, because I haven't looked at the raws or anything, but these cultists are not dwarves, right? Like, they're immortal. And there's different cultists, like I've seen human cultists and goblin cultists. They're immortal. And like, they've been here, like, if I view this person, they're 56 years old, but a lot of every single one of these groups in the Mysterious Palaces have these immortal ones that are just like, it's one of the first of his kind, right? And there's a lot of those. So because of that, like, it really makes you wonder. It's like, there's definitely something going on that's different about these guys. Also, he definitely parried me. I'm going to put my buckler away. I'm going to wrestle and just go for your shield, like, just immediately, while I have as much energy as possible. Which I grab. And now that I have his shield, he can't attack me with it. So I will go for their lower body with my hammer. And gain the possession of the shield. Like, basically that's what I have to do. I just have to go for the shield, like, ASAP. And then strike them, which I can't do because they're coming for me, right? Nope. So let's just dodge east until I get a better hit. Go for the neck. I'm gonna drop the shield. I'm gonna try and wrestle with my hand. I'm gonna grab their arm, but they jump away. Try again to grab their arm. Gonna parry them because they're attacking me with that bracelet. Wrestle. Chain gun would also be nice. I mean, the running joke for years, Darks, was tactical nukes. And one of the funniest interviews I ever heard was Tarn Adams, Zach Adams, and Brian Becklew, who's a programmer on Caves of Cud. And it was like a sales pitch for when Caves of Cud first went into early access. And it's just Brian going, no, it's just one of the interviewers who was Rainseeker, I think, asked the question, which was, and can you tactically nuke your enemies? And he goes, well, we don't have tactical nukes, but we do have handy nukes, which are like a personal hand grenade nuke. He's like, but I don't recommend throwing them because you probably won't survive. It's a good thing that battle with this one doesn't wake the others. Yeah, which is why I'm doing this at night. I wouldn't have a hope in hell doing this during the day. I'm gonna go for his left lower arm. If I can just grab your leg. Like, literally, if I can just grab and break her leg. That's all I need to do. She attacked me, but I parried it. You have to type in a number that you'd like to invest if you want to see if it's off cooldown. I'm not sure if it is. There we go. I got the leg with the right hand. Lock it. Break it. You bend the broad-nosed spear dwarf's adept Fog's right upper leg with your right hand, and the right hip collapses. Now I can just actually get some hits in, probably. Front teeth, I can get an attack of opportunity if I hit him with the hammer. You bash the broad-nosed in the teeth, and they sail off in an arc. The Adept Fog strikes you in the right upper leg with her elemental cloud stuff bracelet, and the attack was deflected by a bronze chain leggings. That's good. I'm going to bite, actually. Although these are all difficult strikes, so actually what I'll do is I will release the grip with my hand, release the grip on the leg, I will go for a strike on their upper arm. They dodge. I go for a bump attack, but they roll away. It's like now she's on the back foot. Scratches me in the neck. I bash them in the lower arm. They're recovering and regaining balance. We go for their other leg. I think that's the other leg. Nope, that's the same leg. I'm gonna go for the left leg, which is the other leg. I grab the other leg, lock it, and attempt to break it. Lock it again. Oh, can I not break your other leg? I'll pinch it then. Doesn't really do much. I will parry them because they're trying to attack me. An ad break's about to hit. I won't move until the ad break is done. I will release the grip on the leg. Let's go for their throat because I'm able to grab them pretty consistently. Grab them by the throat. And is wondering why there's a lot of corpses with broken legs. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, if an adventurer walked in there, that would happen, totally. Or I could just leave and these goblins would wake up and be like, what the fuck? Squad level nuclear arms, yep. Also, chat room. Fridays are generally the quietest stream of the week unless I stream on a Sunday, so I gotta say thank you very much to everybody who's tuned in. Shoutouts. Love you guys. There's 200 of you here on Twitch and 70 on YouTube, which is fantastic. So thank you very much. And also hello Carlos and Daniel and Hilmar in the YouTube chat. At 1% volume is loud. Yeah, there is no volume control on the ads. I don't like that. Hey, chat, could someone help out Arthur E. King with the ads so they don't need to see Pizza Hut? God, you weren't wearing earbuds? I'm sorry. Let's choke this dude. Keep choking. Keep choking. Broad nose strikes at you, but the shot was... Okay, so they keep striking at me. So I haven't been able to actually land it. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna, like, try and occasionally sneak out gift subs if I can tempt chat. But thank you very much for the $1. Okay. Yeah, so basically that's how that fight works. I just need to, like, deleg them. Because then that removes whatever, you know, dodge, like, nonsense they have. Because it's definitely some dodge nonsense. Now the question is, you have those steel gauntlets, right? Gauntlet, gauntlet, glove, glove. Let's wear the glove, wear the glove, remove my iron gauntlets. Drop my iron gauntlets. And then wear the steel ones. They're all sleeping. Let's also grab the steel leggings, remove my bronze leggings, wear the steel leggings, drop the bronze leggings. And double checking this, I do have this ability. Can't rest here. I'm gonna leave, head this way, and go rest for an hour. And come back. Let's sleep for 1 hour. Stand back up. Let's grab my steel buckler again. Let's put away the longsword. Remove the buckler. So chat, question. Do I go back in and finish the fight, or do I run? Do I enter while the going's good? Oh, that's interesting. More of them moved in here. And now they're sleeping here. In for a pound. There you go. Whoa, you're awake. So this guy is actually kind of scary. This guy isn't. Slim Goblin Pikeman with my Warhammer. I'm also thirsty. That's convenient. I can drink some potion. This is just a normal-ass pikeman. Training dummies? I don't know about that, because these followers of the fog are pretty scary. I'm gonna punch you in the arm because it's an attack of opportunity. I'm just gonna allow your friend a way through. So I would like a martial trance if possible. There we go. Now we're in a place where I can get a martial trance. The follower of the fog falls over, who's the one underneath me. I'm going to place my shield in my backpack. I'm going to... It's this one, the follower of the fog. You're the one who's a threat here. I'm going to wrestle you. We're just going to go for your throat. You grab the blowgunner by the throat. Wrestle with my throat. Put him in a chokehold. Strangle. Pikeman hits you, but the attack was deflected by my gauntlet. I want him to go unconscious at least. I fall over. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. The threatening one has suffocated. But I've gained some injuries. My ability to stand is lost because my right hip has been torn. But I also just drank a potion. So I'm going to strike you if I have the opportunity. Nope, so then I will wrestle. I'm going to try and grab his weapon, which is his pike. Which I do. That interrupted his attack, so instead of wrestling now, we'll see what I can do. I can get a tricky strike on his head. He punches me. It was narrowly deflected. Get a good hit on his body. Narrowly deflected again. Let's see if I can just gain possession of his pike. I do! He's now recovering from attacking me, and I have much easier time attacking him. I stab him with the pike. Well, that's not good. He dodges me and gets a bunch of free hits in me. However, now I have no wounds, so that's good. I can now stand up. I'm gonna bash him in the leg, which I seemed to do successfully. Now falls over. I am going to throw the pike at him. I was gonna say good luck dodging that. Hits him in the neck. Ow. Okay, I will bash you in the leg. Which... Also, my elbow is now locked. I'm gonna loosen the joint lock so it doesn't break my arm. Nope, my arm is now broken. Struggling vein. Alright, I'll just hit you then. Bash him in the head and he's knocked unconscious. Good for you. On that. I'm just gonna go over here and end this guy's life as I heal back up because the potion just kicked in. Huzzah! No, certainly they are training dummies when I find them sleeping. Anyway, can I get a round of beers for a glorious success on that fight? Huh. Why is that down here? Let's run all the way down to here. And this is the last one. And that's it. So I've now cleared yet another mysterious location. And I have the mysterious item which allows me to blind people for this quest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to this religious guy. I'm going to give him the artifact. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, but blind. What if he just steals the artifacts, which really seems like is what he's doing? That's fine. I'm going to keep taking quests until he sends me to go find a weapon. When he sends me to go find a weapon, I'm going to kill him with it. And then take all the items back. That is my plan. It's a devilish plan? Well, I don't worship his god. So now I need to go up to here and go people and type in J-A-M-A. So I need to go from here back up to there. How good are we at murder? Pretty good. I mean, could be a lot better. Okay, well, apparently I need to fight with some dingoes. Well, I guess you're about to witness how good I am at murder. Cancel action. This will be a martial trance in a second. There we go. We're now in a martial trance. They're just missing me. Actually, now's a good opportunity to train swords. So I will place this here. And I will remove the steel longsword. Strike it with the butt of the sword. Just cut. Thank you. Nothing like wading into a pack of dingoes. Yeah. Just gonna get them all bleeding. There goes one. Beheaded it probably. Yep, hit it in the head. Part sails off in an arc. Strike, neck, strike. Strike, neck, slash. Yeah, he scrambles away. There goes another one. I got one biting me. Not that it's going to do much. There goes another one. It makes you not get tired, and it gives you an accuracy bonus, I think. But the main thing it does is it negates exhaustion. That or it's a dodge bonus. It gives you some sort of stat bonus, like attribute bonus, and it makes you not get tired. The not tired is the important part. And that's the one that I know for a fact is true. And only dwarves can get it, which is one of the reasons it's so powerful, is because, like, in a situation like this as a human, it doesn't really matter how strong you are, you might be in trouble. Because if you get tired during a fight like this, which now the martial trance has ended, if you get tired during a fight like this, before they're running away in fear like they are now, your ability to dodge tanks immediately. And then they start biting you, and then you start bleeding, and then, you know, things go downhill pretty quick. And I get 10 dingo meat. Nom. You know. Easy peasy. Poor dingoes, they attacked me! I'm calling them poor dingoes, they attacked me. So I'm just gonna do a real quick save. Maybe no, not a save return. Let's go attack that goblin fortress. Let's see how laggy it is. What do you think? There's a nose on the front. Nah, I'll leave it. Might also be an ear. They don't have any gold. This is true, but their coats are pretty gold. No jokes here, no irony. Dingoes are really pretty animals. Although I do need to tell my mule who's still in mortal fear. Can you please stay here? Wait here. I'm off to go on a quest. I love this feature. Like, I adore this feature. Being able to move and just auto jump over things. It's so nice. There's gonna be a lot of goblins here. It's a very dwarfy goblin. You could do without all these creatures and the tangled greenery. How you doing, Haas? Have you tried the new update yet? Although for some reason I feel like you're playing Half Sword all day. Seems like a you game, I don't know. You often stream at times where I don't get to watch, so. By that I mean you usually stream at times where I don't get to watch. Okay, we're almost at the Dark Tower in the middle. Starting to see goblins everywhere. They're all civilians though. I was right. I figured you'd be playing Half Sword. Okay. Seeing all the goblin Congo lines. And a resembling dwarf, what, just slap? Yeah, it's just slapstick comedy. Huh. Oh, that's exciting. They are telling me to identify myself. What do you expect you're gonna get out of that? Less vomit and more polygons. We exchange the vomit for the polygons. It's now cloudy and snowing. It's very seasonally accurate. So this is a Goblin Dark Tower who's ready to scale a Goblin Dark Tower. The Axeman says, my name is Nagoso Limped Cruelty. And you killed my Faza? Prepare to die? Why are you introducing yourself? I'm here to murder you, man. Beers in the chat, boys, for the Dark Tower. Yeah, damn right. Stephen King would be proud. Well, I tore his spine and he dropped all his weapons. Where I wrestled a knight's poleaxe and two men were whacking the back side of the knight who I was wrestling. I mean, that game's like all PvP, right? You know what's funny? I assumed they had an identity in front of a goblin and the goblin immediately attacked me because it's illegal to lie in Goblin Society, which was something I wasn't expecting, but I'm still very amused by. Dwarf Fort can be kind of Mortal Kombat-y. Because just normal 1v1 murder is totally legal in Goblin Society. So me just showing up and murdering a goblin, not breaking any goblin laws. Just stab this guy. Like, this is perfectly legal. So, like, the civilians will be like, nah, oh no, there's somebody fighting. Anyway. PvE, no multiplayer. Got it, okay. That's cool. Oh no, there's a murder that I didn't do. Okay. Oh. Well, there's a blind cave ogre. Representative to the Tangled Teeth Dancer. Identify yourself. It's a Goblin Swordsman. Well, this just got interesting, hey? Let's strike you. Attack of opportunity on the neck if I slash you. Moved out of range. Whoops. I stab you in the body, which bruises the fat. I go for the lower arm and slash him. Jumps away. We go for the attack of opportunity on the right lower arm, which is punching him, which bruises the elbow. You get a very square attack with a heavy slash on his head. And then he's charging west, so I'm gonna dodge south, because I don't want to get collided with. I missed, but hey, at least I didn't get collided with. I'll just stab him in the body. He's wearing clothing. We'll just bump attack. So I am outskilling him. As long as I land hits, we'll win this fight. Charges at me. It's bleeding, slight pain. Can't see because he's blind. This like representative is just demanding everybody identify themselves. I'm stunned, so I will just stand here and wait. Dodge east. Block his attack with my buckler. Kind of want to wrestle him, but you know what? Why not? Let's put these sword away. I am no longer stunned. I'm going to wrestle him by grabbing... Can I not grab his legs? Oh, wait, no, I see. I hadn't opened that menu yet. Duh. Let's grab the lower leg. I'm going to put it into a lock. I'll form a takedown. Can't quite do a takedown. He breaks the grip that I had. Well, that sucks. Let's wrestle. Grab him. Let's grab him in the head. Wrestle using the hand. He has eyelids. Pinch tongue. He knocked out. How do you? Okay, well he missed me with his hit. Okay, fine. I will pull my hammer out. Because, you know, just letting him hit me seems like a bad idea. Let's just bump attack. Bash him. Bruising the muscle. Bruising the right kidney. You punch him. Hit him in the skull and now he's knocked unconscious. Okay, well. I'm gonna stand up. Wrestle. Just grab him in the neck. Strangle him. The usual. And now he did. This reminds you of the relationship with the dwarves and the goblins in Magic the Gathering. The dwarves are just simply less popular versions of the goblins, so the dwarves mostly just faded away. Oh. Wait, so like the fandom for Magic the Gathering just didn't care about the dwarves, so they just kind of faded away? Is that how that works? I hear distant grinding, so something's pulling levers. Soldiers are running away from me in fear. You know, honestly, I would be too. Like, that goblin's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out, man. Wouldn't you just be running if you saw this unstoppable force coming through? I need to be going up the tower, so let's head towards these stairs. There's a goblin with a whip here, just a lasher and a mace man. An injured goblin who's tired. Second one who's tired. I am not tired. So something is just going through killing all of them. So these goblins are actively, like, in a state of distress. Which is kind of funny, actually. Diving into new content, are we? Ooh, what are you wearing? I want your breastplate, because I'm still using not as good as an iron one. So I think goblins might be invading the goblins here. I can confirm if you give me a second. Okay, so you, it's got an image of cushion cut gems. The image is the symbol of the poisons of chanting. Whereas this one doesn't have any symbols. Shit. Actually, hold on. You can go look at the dead ones on the ground. I think what's happening here is goblins are getting invaded by the other goblin faction. I think that's what's happening here. That's really what it seems like. Or like a bandit group or some sort of rival crew is attacking these guys. I mean, goblins go to war with goblins all the time. Which would also explain why there's a representative here screaming "Identify yourself" constantly. Which I can just hear echoing through the hallways. loses hold of his spear. I'm just gonna bash you to pieces. And I'm just like running through the chaos here. Leatherworker goblin. Yeah, this guy. Representative. To a human dancer. Identify yourself. That's just a normal goblin fight, though, probably. Either time is flying by really quickly or ads are running more frequently than they should. I think time is just going by really quickly. Yeah, it's already 12:30. Jesus. Can't say that adventure mode isn't a time sink. So we're going up this tower right now. Chat, stairs or door? What should we take? I guess I could be considered a fun haver at this exact moment. Is chat staying stairs? Okay, we'll take stairs. I hear gears grinding. There's human blood. Skimming what our three kings said. All right, I mean, makes sense. I'm gonna go clear my throat again. I'll be right back. I'm not currently sick. I'm just like dealing with the after effects of being sick. Like, I wish I was still sick, so I had that as an excuse, but I'm not. Just blows. I just want this cough to go away so I can smoke weed again. I can use it for the anxiety. It's like I haven't had weed in weeks now. All right. Gotta make it to that door. That shouldn't be too difficult. Don't really need a slicing knife. Oh, shit. I'm gonna greet this listener. My name is Kuda Cottonball. I'm Elku Hermit Glaze. Praise be to the sports of bravery, which, by the way, is the religion that I've been working with. Huh. I'm gonna ask who their master or boss is. I serve Jalu Tawarn. Okay. Let's ask about somebody. It's a goblin. The amethyst tiles are my comrades. The goblin walks out vomiting. Gotta love when there's just like an active coup going on. Just violence everywhere. Human criminal? Fat representative, alright. Yeah, no, they are actively under attack by somebody. Saltpeter Goblin. Human criminal. That or maybe it's just a deal gone bad. Yeah, quite literally. I'm just like sneaking into a place while they're actively fighting. I'm gonna greet this listener. Say my name is Cottonball, the fortunate, and they say, oh, hello, I am Quazo Will Oil. Praise be to the sports of bravery. Also, I've never seen a statue of a giant spider before. Also, I didn't know that giant brown recluse spiders existed in Dwarf Fortress. I presume they do now? I've seen giant jumping spiders and giant cave spiders. I've never seen a giant brown recluse spider. I need to go look this up now. Is that actually a thing? My God, they exist. They only exist in temperate broadleaf forests that are untamed. Huh. They live 1 to 2 years. They can farm. They also have silk. Huh. The more you know. Yeah, same. But like, I've never seen one before. You know, like, doesn't matter how much Dwarf Fortress you play, you learn new things. So when you say you hate brown recluse spiders, are you talking about them in real life? Wait. Because brown recluse spiders existed before. Did Tekka in mod giant brown recluse spiders in? Because according to the wiki, they're in the game. Did he mod them into the game not realizing they were in the game already? They're over three times bigger than a dwarf, and while they aren't particularly aggressive, giant brown recluses will attack if provoked, which can quickly lead to the death of dwarves due to the spider's venom. Why would that be in YouTube Shorts? What? Found a goblin snatcher. It's got a goblin nail crown. Huh. Oh, this doesn't lead to anywhere. I don't see guy in charge, so I will go to the door down on the lower floor. Fighting kicks in. Should I kill this representative, chat? You know what I should do? I should tell him to join me. No, you're overexerted. You're dying. Do I put this guy out of his misery? Help! Save me! He says. Or do I help him, yes or no? What does yes mean? Save him? All right, how bad are your injuries? Unconscious, overexerted, winded. Okay. He's woken up. Sees hostilities. I will fight no more, he says. Or she? Actually, what are you? He says. Join me on adventures. Sorry, my duty is here. Let's interrogate you then. I guess I can't do the come with me if you want to live. I do not scheme, they say. Well, can't help you if you don't want help. Muscular goblin axeman attacks me. He's blocking me with his crappy shield. Scratched him. I bite him. Wrestle using my teeth. I bit his arm. I'm going to shake his arm around. Oopsies. I'm going to shake him around again. Shake him around again, which is just tearing his arm up. Just going to whack him with hammers. Punch him. You can't be in a good way. Faint, heavy bleeding, yeah, you're dead. Snake person comes by. Is a lasher any good? Whips can be good. The tongue is ripped away in the remains of your grip. Oh, did I bite your tongue out? Okay, I'm gonna throw his tongue at him. The spinning tongue strikes the muscular goblin in the upper body, but the attack was deflected. Yeah, so everybody goes on about whips being really, really good. In my experience in adventure mode, they are really good, but not great against enemies wearing armor. They're one of those things that seem to be way better in fort mode, in my experience. But I could also be wrong. So that's just my experience. Looking for somebody with the job title Master. Which I haven't seen. Like anywhere. Throwing someone's tongue? Well, I mean, I need to get it out of my mouth. It's probably not healthy to keep it in my mouth. Now I'm getting shot at by arrows. Oh. Being a little bit too confident here. No, I'm not. I got this. I'm not tired or anything. I'm gonna jump directly at you. He dodges out of the way. The one with the bow is easier to kill, and honestly, the bigger threat right now. Okay, so this is interesting. This goblin is friendly. Why are you friendly? So he's from the poisons of chanting. Whereas this guy, who's not friendly, doesn't have any symbols. How about you? Doesn't have any symbols, but you. Doesn't have any symbols. I greet the listener while I'm fighting these guys. My name is Cottonball the Fortunate. And the goblin says, I'm an Iglusu spider hand, the simple purple portent. Praise be to the sports of bravery. We both worship the same god. I wonder what's going on here. Say, join me on adventures. Join me on adventures. I am thrilled to join you. Okay. Well, can you help? We got a problem, sir. Seems like it. Certainly seems like a friendly goblin, yeah. I'm gonna put my hammer away and take out the sword. Because sword's probably gonna be better in this fight.
Mana mana, dee dee diddy dee.
Are you trying to say do 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 do? Because that's D-O. Thank you very much for the 62nd month. It's a goddamn long time, dude. Go for a very square strike if I slash him. Just gonna bump attack. It's one dead. I slash Sim Goblin in the head and his head goes a-flying. Head goes a-flying. Wait. Oh no. Friend no longer friend. Join me on adventures. Don't be angry with me. You're thrilled to join me on adventures. Okay, well then follow me and cease being in combat with me. Ask them to cease hostilities. And they say never. So our friend here is now bleeding. What are you legendary at? Legendary at something. It's blinking. I wonder if he's just gained a rank in today's fighting. Gotta stop running, though. Well, our friend is now dead. So rest in peace to our very brief friend. I guess you could say I abandoned him, but he was suddenly listed as hostile against me. So rest in peace to our friend. Round of beers, by the way, for that 62nd month. YouTube chat, if you want to participate, you can just hit the heart button and spam the party emote. There's too much talking going on in here. Uh-oh, that hurt. Gonna drink some unusual solution. Gonna go for the one who's actively attacking me. Gonna go for the direct hit on the neck. But they deflected it with my whip. Going to slash their hand. You drop your halberd, which is good, and then you pull out a sword? Okay. Let's... Oh, I see. Have you stolen my sword? I'm gonna try to gain possession of my sword. Attempting to attack me with a kick, I will parry you. Feel less damaged, but take a bunch of shots after that. Fortunately, I'm now less damaged. I'm gonna go for your neck. And slash. Just bump attack, see what we get. You're a distant grinding. Could just run. It depends on how threatening the enemy is. Okay, I'm now in a martial trance. If the enemy isn't threatening, I'll just use bump attack. Otherwise, if I need to be careful, I don't. So 1v1 against just like a normal powered goblin, yeah, I'll just, like right now, I'll just bump attack because I'm in a martial trance, so I'm not worried. But in a situation where I feel like I'm at risk, then I go careful, basically. It's sort of like, you know, if you're playing a Total War game and you have the option to do auto-complete or auto-resolve versus fighting the battle. And it's like, oh, I have 700 troops and they have 30. Yeah, auto-resolve. That kind of thing is similar to how I would describe it. Stab the goblin in the left hand and the part sails off in an arc. Like, yeah, I've won this fight now. I'm in a martial trance. They're both exhausted. They're both on the ground. One of them, like, multiples of them are missing limbs. They've dropped their weapons now. Like, yeah, no, this is a done deal. No, they are bad, but I'm trying to, like, here's the thing. So can bump attacking. Bump attacking can also be bad. But it depends on how threatening the thing is. That may be a bad example, but it was the first thing that came to mind. Because auto-complete in combat can also make some really... Or just bump attacking can make some really strange decisions. But, like, if your enemy is maimed, like, why am I going to go through all of these manual things? Like, you're winded. He cannot breathe. How about you? You also cannot breathe. They're both going to die. I can just leave them. Because they're both just going to die of suffocation. So I can focus on the other guy over here. So when you're attacking those goblin sites that have 400 plus people in them, that's what these are, by the way. So I'm getting tired, which is why. So I need to actually escape from this is what I need to do. Because I'm getting tired. I can try and clothesline him. Star Wars Empire's Resolve is infamously bad. The entire Imperial fleet attacking 5 ships. Okay. That is still it's like, it doesn't matter how good they are in other games. That is kind of what I would compare it to. It's like... this auto-attacking is better in Dwarf Fortress than it is in a lot of these games that we're talking about. Like, you'll probably be fine most of the time. But there are still definitely situations where you want to be very cautious about what you're doing. Like, I want to be cautious with this guy, so I'm going to put my sword into my backpack, and I'm going to wrestle with you, and I'm going to grab your sword, which is very cautious, mind you. Actually, I'm going to grab your scimitar, because that's what you have, but I missed. So I'm going to try again. Got it. And I will take your sword. Now I have his sword. I'm going to strike this first goblin with it, and then I will drop it. And then I will block you with my shield, which is successful. So strange their lasers don't shoot straight. I mean, the enemies just have, like, spontaneously deployable mirrors. It's kind of wild. I grab him by the throat. Put him in a chokehold. Strangle. He passes out. then I remove my hammer. And then I bash the other guy with the hammer. So now the other one's unconscious. And he charges me. Okay. I'm also stunned because I got charged. So I kill the one who was on the ground. I'm gonna dodge north. Stand up. Now you are unarmed and defenseless. So I can just do this. Easy peasy. Give him the chair. What? Because of my wrestling gig? Or because of my professional wrestling status? Is that what you're talking about? Still more goblin infighting down here. I didn't find the guy in charge. I think their demon is dead, which means likely there's probably no fun demon-related loot, but there's one other place I can check. Which is I can go down. So this is up above, I think. Or that's the way I went initially. I'm gonna go this way. So fun fact about Goblin Strongholds, they're full of free gear and items and random armor and shit. So if you can ever just like walk into one of these places, which often you can because they're not always that populated, it's just free shit just everywhere. Like, look at all this stuff. Okay, there is a bowman there, but this place is pretty populated. But check this out. Just walk up to this bowman, just bonk. Just, okay, you run away? Fine. Coward, come back. Or don't. I'm also gonna see if they have any prisoners. Because they usually have prisons underneath these. These are the prisons. So I can break these doors open. And sometimes behind these doors will be imprisoned individuals, such as children, dwarves, humans. So when your dwarves get kidnapped, they'd be in an area like this. If this is the area that they got taken to. Hello, Delkin, how are you? I don't find it particularly annoying, but maybe I'm just used to it 10. It's unfortunate that it annoys you because it's quite useful information. You also get rumors and quests from them pretty consistently. Fortunately, the move button does negate the pop-ups. So I can just move through them. It's not a big deal. This guy's just running away from me in fear. I mean, I would too. I do like that I'm at the point now where the goblins are just like, oh god! And just run away. What did I just pick up? It's iron greaves. What am I wearing, though? I think I'm wearing pants and leggings, right? Oh no, okay. I'm just wearing leggings. But they're steel leggings. So I'll drop those. I'm sorry, what? Is that? Oh, it's a statue of a sponge man. This is a tin statue of a sponge man. The item is an image of a sponge man in tin. Neat. I don't know. Chat, do you guys find exploring these goblin locations to be interesting? I find them to be pretty nifty. I don't mind them at all. It's always kind of just a fun side activity. It's clear smoke is the command. That clears smoke. And what they would be worth as traders? I mean, just get 4 or 5 goblin sieges, collect the goblinite and sell them, and you'll find out. It's always fun raiding the goblins, like much needed payback. Yeah. Not really a fair fight though. Also, if you're ever wondering why goblin locations have such large populations, civilians are counted in populations and the dwarves don't kill them, but they also don't resist when the dwarves try and take over the location. So if you've taken over a goblin location and you're like, man, there's a lot of goblins here. But I'm not killing anything when I attack. Just conquer the place. Just don't die's video of him killing everything in DF was insanity. What size world did they do that in? Because I've seen the thumbnail for it, but I haven't watched it. I don't like watching videos like that because it just makes me... It's too tempting to just copy other people's ideas. Is the issue. You don't want to just copy other people's ideas. First time seeing adventure mode? Well, this is pretty... I'm not going to say late game adventure mode, but I am a legendary fighter, so... She is quite the dwarf. Do I have any injuries right now, actually? No. But what do you think? RSK of adventure mode, having seen it for a few seconds. I'm currently just running around inside of a goblin fortress looking for this. This is exactly what I was looking for, right here. Explain it briefly. You wander around and punch things in the head. I'm sort of on a quest, but decided to get distracted by attacking a goblin stronghold. So I'm currently in a goblin stronghold that's under attack by another goblin stronghold from the looks of things. And I am wandering around in here looking for fun things to kill and loot. Mostly loot. And goblins that are dumb enough to attack me. So... I can either dive into the combat system and play in the very precise turn-based combat sense, landing all these difficult strikes, or putting my weapons away and wrestling by, like, grabbing him in the head and grabbing him in the head and pinching his head, which breaks the skin, pinching the head, which bruises, pinching the head, which bruises. I'm trying to crush his skull. I'm not quite strong enough to do that. Why don't I pinch his eyelid, which tears apart the eyelid and splits into gore. Why don't I pinch his eye? Pinch his head. Okay, well, I will let go of his head with this hand. Although, actually, no, let's gouge. Let's gouge his eyelid. He's slamming me in the toe with his shield, which isn't doing much. Let's gore him. Let's gore his right eye. I fall over, you gouge the hammerman's right eye with your right hand, and the part splits into gore. Pull my weapons out, And I will just smack him and then just bump attack to finish up the combat. Because I don't need to take unnecessary hits from this goblin of all fucking people. Because he did get some hits in on me, which have made me fall over. But it's okay. So it's turn-based only? Yeah, it's a turn-based game. I mean, technically, Fortress mode is a turn-based game. It just repeatedly runs all the turns simultaneously. But all of Dwarf Fortress is programmed as a turn-based game. Let's drink some Unusual Solutions, which will heal me. All my wounds piss off. We keep moving. Where does this lead? Up. So in an area like this, you kind of want to walk towards the lag. Certainly seems to be the case. The reason you want to walk towards the lag is that's where you find the cool mounts. What sounds more annoying than anything, Mercy Kitty? Deep Space, what's up? Stream's okay? Normal Friday. Oh wow. The snake guy's back. I want to find their animal hall, which they'll have around here somewhere. And also, those holes go directly down to the caverns. So if you want to witness something kind of nutty here, I'll show you something kind of nutty. Check this out. Path to here, 30 levels down. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't let me. Come on. Okay. It doesn't want to let me do it. There's too much combat around. But yeah, if you path down into those, you will end up in the cavern layers, but it'll only do that if it can see the bottom. I don't feel like manually climbing. I ain't jumping into the hole. I will die. 100% I will die. And I haven't saved since I got in here, so. So if you really want to waste my time that bad, and your own time, sure, I'll jump into the hole. There's also no guarantee I'll be able to make it out. Speaking of out, we're now out. So where am I? Oh, that's easy enough. Time to go find my donkey. I mean, my mule. Round of beers, chat. We made it out. Success. It's time to go finish this quest. Gotta go give this bracelet to this religious scammer. Two hours until you can beer in real life? Well, there you go. You're getting there pretty quick, mate. Yeah, that's something that's actually kind of fascinating to me is actually how many people are turned off by adventure mode because of the fact that it's... I'm just thinking about this because the question popped up of this is turn-based only. It's actually kind of amazing to me how many people are turned off of adventure mode because it's turn-based. Like, I've had some people tell me that it's like, I'd play that if it was real-time. It's like, what? Imagine playing a real-time game in this engine. That would suck. Or at least a real-time game like this in this engine. Like just a grid-based game like this? Can make it real time if you click fast enough. The frame rate kind of says otherwise, but too used to fast action games? I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I can't play games like Diablo, right? Because there's too much visual density. Like, one of the things that hurts me more than anything about video games is just like action RPGs in general. Because like in theory I should love them. Because it's like everything I like about video games. But playing action RPGs is like borderline impossible for me as somebody who doesn't see very well. You need to be on beta, yeah. Buddy's Pizza. What kind of pizza, by the way, is Buddy's Pizza? Nope, snow melted. Okay, so my mule is right here. Should be just to the right of me somewhere. There you are. Start a conversation with you, skip the greeting. Order. Follow me. All right, off we go. A deep dish square pizza that they made in trays which were used to catch car parts. Okay. That was not where I was expecting that to go. So the reason I say that this group is being attacked by something, there's a red shield in the middle of this. And it was around that area where shit started going kind of nuts. I don't know how old this question is, but the unusual solution, YouTube chat, you find in the layers, but it's not always called unusual solution. It often has a different name. It highly depends on your world, because from what I can tell, they're named differently in every world. Bruh. So I can probably just swim across this, but I don't really trust the game to swim across that for me. What? Why am I getting attacked? Why are you attacking a capybara? Stop it. A capybara did nothing. Here, I'll help, but like, stop it. Jesus Christ, man. That seemed bad. Well, at least we're not drowning. I hear whistling. Uh-oh. Hear a loud bark. I fell. Oh. Strap my steel buckler to my upper body because I can't climb when holding stuff. Continue action. Continue action. There we go. Well, content being near a waterfall. Eat some donkey meat. Let me go over here and just wait for an hour. Just give my donkey time to, or my mule time to figure out where I am. Am I stuck between two rivers? How did I thought that I'd already crossed the river, but apparently not. Bah. Let's climb down. Okay, not drowning. And then climb out. My mule also figured out the water somehow. Always love the graphics, but the whole level's altitude fucks with you so much. Play it. It'll stop after a while. It fucks with anybody if you're new to it. If you're used to it, it goes away pretty quickly. It's one of those things where it just kind of requires time. And if otherwise, yeah, it'll fuck with you forever. Because that's just kind of the reality of it, you know? Like, to me, spatial awareness in Minecraft is terrible because I don't play it. But if you play a lot of Minecraft, it's very easy to, like, just determine where you're supposed to be, where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do, what you're supposed to interact with and what you're not, and that becomes, like, a cakewalk very quickly. Same kind of goes for games like Dwarf Fort. If you play it, it's a non-issue. If you don't play it, well, yeah, it's going to be an issue. Let's eat some dingo meat, drink some unusual solution, and sleep until dawn. If Dwarf Fortress didn't have Z levels with altitude, it would make the game significantly less interesting. Okay. I'm very curious as to where this lowly priest sends me next. It better involve a weapon. But yeah, I don't know. The stuff like Z levels is something that I can't tutorialize, right? Like, I can't really explain away the visual complexity of this game because that's what it is. It's visual complexity. You know, it's just like, if you're not used to playing 4X games, games like Civ look visually like impenetrable. But if you play a bunch of them, the kind of annoyance and the difficulty there just goes away. So we are going to greet you. Next to the frame-by-frame movement. The frame-by-frame movement didn't take any getting used to from me. So I'm going to exchange or give or take personal items. And I'm going to give you that bracelet that I'm wearing. This thing, the Elemental Cloud Stuff bracelet. Give. He thanks me, as per usual. Every time on the first attack. Sounds about right. It's an earring. Good fucking Christ. Fine. Go get an earring. I mean, RimWorld is a very different type of game, right? Like, if you go into RimWorld hoping for a Dwarf Fortress comparable experience, depth-wise, you're not going to find it, right? If you're looking for a moment-to-moment combat game, it's pretty damn good. You know, it's like going into XCOM expecting Civ, you know? Just very different games. How come you didn't tell me where to go? Did I not accept it? Did I fuck up? You know, I'm not gonna lie. Should I just kill this guy and take his stuff? Or just rob him in his sleep? Because he's got my Elemental Cloud stuff. He's got the Elemental Cloud stuff ring. He's got the Elemental Cloud stuff amulet. And the Elemental Cloud stuff bracelet. All the stuff that I've given him for all 4 quests. And he just told me to go get him an earring. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to wrestle. I'm going to grab with my hand. I don't believe I'm going to get any benefit from this agreement here that we have. So I'm going to rob him blind. Not gonna kill him. Just gonna rob him. I'm even gonna hold his hand while I'm doing it. Let's grab the ring. Gonna gain possession of that ring. Gonna wear that ring. And I'm going to wear the bracelet. And as a punishment, that's non-lethal, of course, I'm gonna blind him in his sleep. He's now lost his vision. I immediately think of I usually lie, but... Yeah, I mean, it's a turn of phrase, right? That blindness is permanent, yeah. Well, I mean, he's been dicking me around for the past few weeks, sending me to extremely dangerous places to steal him expensive stuff, and just wearing them. I don't think he has the right to keep them. Yes, I'm aware of the irony here, Mercy Kitty. Or, the BTO. Nipah. I'm aware of the irony. So I'm going to go and find me a mysterious... What are they called? Not it's because it's mysterious layers, the mysterious dungeons, and then there's the other one. The temples. Whatever they are. Monastery? No. I'm gonna go find me one of those. Mysterious dungeon. Mysterious lair. Mysterious lair. Mysterious lair. Bronze Colossus lives there. Could maybe win against a Bronze Colossus. I'm just not sure I should bother trying. Mysterious lair. Mysterious lair. You want to play both? Flip a coin. Mysterious dungeon. Mysterious dungeon. Mysterious lair. Mysterious lair. Mysterious lair. Mysterious what? Mysterious lair? Is there no... Dank Scar. Uh-huh. Human Tower. And Etten lives there. Sasquatch lives there. Let's gonna head towards that Sasquatch. We'll see where we end up. In your sights list, Mysterious Palace. I did not see it. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, you're not wrong. Adore Hells. It's pretty far north. It's like all the way the hell up there. All right, well, we'll head over to that Sasquatch. Dank Scar he's the bad guy in the Lion King, right? don't think this is going to be frozen. Traversed across it. Okay, what is this? It's another lair. 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 That's where the Sasquatch is. Do you guys want to go kill a Sasquatch? Yay or nay? Yes or no? Chat wants to kill a Sasquatch? Okay. The Amusing Spy. What a name. I'm hungry, thirsty, and in need of 8 hours sleep. Dead Squatch? Yep. So, fun fact about Sasquatch. My older sister basically learned how to speak through reading. She could read before she could speak coherently. That's probably it. It's a little laggy, so I'm just going to Dwarf 02. And you know how sometimes words don't look like they should be pronounced the way they're actually supposed to be pronounced? Do you know what I mean? Where like words will appear as though they're pronounced a different way, but like just actually be pronounced completely different. For about the first like 12 years of my older sister's life, she was convinced that the word stomach was skamach or smotch. So you saying kill squatch just makes me think of that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's the Sasquatch on the overworld there. So I'm just going to follow him. I could be completely mistaken. Going to drink some unusual solution, eat some dingo meat. Could also be stealthed. Oh, those are just kiwis. Terrifying. Well, they quench your thirst, but they will allow you to heal wounds and regrow limbs. So any and all wounds will be healed upon use. All those kiwis would be dead? What do Australians have against kiwis? Getting quite a bit of lag. Oops. There's the cave. Okay, well, can't wait in here. Convinced it's out hunting. Holy panda! Wow. How often do you see a random panda? Well, as somebody who isn't Australian, I cannot speak to whether or not the kiwis would be dead. Just waiting until that shield comes back over here. Last week in DF, never in real life. I suppose. What? Of all the places you could try and go there. Really is not like super keen on using his cave, is he? Although it is telling me to go further west. East, south, east. Okay, so that is the right location. No, I'm gonna just go over here and sleep for wait for 4 hours. Let's wait for another hour. Okay, let's try again. I'm also in an ad break, so I'm also curious, how much encumbrance do I have? Oh, geez, I'm actually quite strong. That's nice. You want to build a time camera? I don't know what a time camera is. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Naprox's Prime sub for a second month? Thank you very much for helping me remain funded on this weird channel. Because it goes a long way. We're currently $25 off of my daily minimum, so those Prime subs do add up, and they do help. Thank you. Which currently is going entirely towards helping Streamer here get a mortgage. So once again, thank you. Let's see, no Sasquatch. I'm over here on the Squatch Watch and not having very much luck. Not hearing anything, not seeing anything. Dude's not home very often. I mean, what can I say? Oh well. I will let you live. Mortgage? You mean a mortgage payment per day keeps the bank away? Because I'm pretty sure having a mortgage is like the opposite. Oh look, the apple trees have flowers. Getting close to that time of year. Let's travel halfway through the night, drop down. Drink, eat, stand up, keep traveling. No, I mean, I know what you're trying to say though, so it's fine. Yeah, I think I'm starting to think that those quests work on like distance. So they just send you to the closest one and say, go get the item. And then they slowly like let it be bigger. Oh, then we get ambushed by a Sasquatch anyway. When I'm drowsy and thirsty. Of all times. Right, I should be able to beat this Sasquatch regardless of being drowsy. Wish me luck, chat. Can strike you with my buckler. Yeah, we got this. Strike it in the body with my buckler. I can just bump attack him, I think. Ow! Never mind. Should be a little bit more careful. Bash him with a hammer. Those hairy bastards fight dirty. I mean, they haven't showered in a while, so... I would presume they would fight while dirty. And he did. This is like the first time in a while my mule has actually joined in the fight. Normally he doesn't. Just gonna grab him in the throat because he's unconscious. Oopsies, don't attack Bob. Do not attack. My lovely, lovely steed. Regain consciousness after a short nap because there's a dingo here. Well, fuck it. Let's just walk this way. Oh, okay, never mind. Whose blood is that? Not you? Okay, that's good. Also, it's a cougar, not a dingo, by the way. So that the party member will constantly be petting the animal, and it's great. Constantly petting the animal, constantly saying it's great to have a friend like you, telling bad jokes, occasionally giving you tips about the surrounding area, and then running away when a fight happens. That's generally how companions in adventure mode go. At least that's my experience with them. Okay. I mean, I'm sure it's possible you could absolutely have a different issue with your companion. I'm going to put my hammer away. But just stating that you had a different one and not what the issue is, just... that doesn't really explain much. I generally don't have companions because... I don't know. It gets to be a lot to pay attention to. Just going to slap you in the neck with my sword because I have a attack of opportunity there, and then I will strike you with my buckler. And you jump away. What are they armed with, if anything? Nothing. Okay, so they're naked. This won't be too hard. If they had gear, this would be scary, but they don't. If I kick you, that's an attack of opportunity, okay? I will stab you in the lower body as well. Kick him, bruising the muscle, but miss with the sword. How much ammo did the crossbowman have? I slashed the black bear woman with the steel longsword, tearing them apart the muscle. I find that crossbow and range companions won't pick up their ammo. So they will run out of ammo very quickly because they usually only have like 6 or 7 to start. And then once they run out of ammo, you just wait because they will just like start attacking things randomly by whacking it instead of staying at a distance. I mean, that one's gonna bleed out. Oh shit, that's my first time seeing the blood icon. That's kind of cool. Just wanted them to separate. Let's slash you in the gut. Now it's a matter of time. They're both dead. Let's do upper body, stab. I missed somehow. There we go. Let's just walk away as you bleed to death. And you bleed to death. Perfect. Usually had between 45 and 50 bolts. What was his highest skill? Also, the other thing that you need to know about ranged is, like, this is probably about 1 tick, me moving a tile. It takes about 40 ticks for them to load another bolt. Especially if they're shitty at the skill. So if they have very low skill for archery, like a adept even, it'll take them a super long time to reload. So they check and go, okay, what's the most dangerous thing for me to do right now? Try reloading and be locked in an animation, or go whack the guy with the crossbow. Whack the guy with the crossbow is probably safer. That's a lot of badgers. I will walk away from those giant badgers. So, personally, if I was the crossbowman, I would do the exact same thing. I would run directly at the threat. Because reloading that crossbow is the significantly more dangerous thing that they could do in that situation. So I read this less as a, like, your companion was giving you problems, and more of a lack of understanding of how long it takes for crossbows to fire. You had relatively the same level as your action? Okay. That doesn't mean anything to me. Basically, simply put, crossbows in adventure mode are really bad. Bows are slightly better, but crossbows are horrible because the game takes it way too literally. Like, look up how long it takes to load a crossbow in real life, because it's pretty similar to that. It's like minutes. And if a fight between two people is over in 2 minutes, what would the character want to do? Help their friend any way they can? Or, you know, why is there rats everywhere? Huh. Help their friend, or watch their giant brown recluse spiders? Oh, fuck me. Fast travel it is. Help their friend, or die to, you know. You want them to hit the first shot and then drop it and grab a side weapon. So what you should have done is given them a melee weapon so that they had something to switch to, because they would if they had something to switch to. I don't know. I read that as skill issue, but I'm also being a dismissive twit, so. But that's probably actually the issue that you were having, as it just takes them so long to load, and their priority was to help you. And what am I getting attacked by? My mount just ran. Anaconda bite. Oh, Bob's attacking an anaconda. What'd the anaconda do to you? God. Poor noodle. Although an anaconda attacking a mule is actually pretty on point. A modern crossbow's at Quicksilver? Or a medieval crossbow? Because having loaded a medieval crossbow before, I have to say I beg to disagree. Just drinking some water, you know, as you do. Oh, I think I need to scroll further down. I want to drink water covering thing. Can I not drink water while it's in a river? Oh, I see. Drink water here. It's right up at the top. But yeah, in adventure mode, if you want an even remotely decent ranged companion, give them some melee skills, give them a melee weapon, but also give them a bow, not a crossbow. So I've lost my donkey. I keep saying donkey. Mule. I'm just going to wait for 2 hours and see if you catch up. Are you in a tree, Muley? Oh well, I need to eat and then sleep anyway. You know, I guess I'm just the only person on Earth who has no PTSD about carp. I didn't play when that was a going concern. Basically, if you want to do ranged, just train the hell out of throwing. Is what I would recommend, because throwing doesn't have a load time. Significantly safer on behalf of the adventurer and whatnot. Bob appears to have abandoned us. So, goodbye, Bob. It's nice knowing you. I'm gonna go put my coffee mug into the sink. It would be right back. And throws books at people? You need some heavy books. I would actually like build a fort around making like book bindings that are heavy. Although, I've never I haven't seen carp stands up in game. I have seen the snake stands up and the giant snail stands up, both of which I find equally funny. Now you need to learn how to make book bindings. Craft store shop. And if you want them out of metal, a smith. Just make book binding is the command. Or the order, rather. So that's where we're headed. We're getting there. I'm presuming this is all Untamed Wilds. Yorp. Oh shit, what's right in front of me? Forest Titan. I don't really want to go die, so let's go a little bit north. Anaconda. Never mind the giant parakeets. I will walk away from the anaconda. How long before the first doom spiral? I'm not sure how to answer that question. Chat, how long before the first doom spiral? Giant budgies? I mean, there are giant budgies, but I don't think those are budgies. But because this is adventure mode, I don't know how to answer that question. I'm sure there's many tantrum spirals happening not here. But this is adventure mode. I'm currently going to a mysterious palace in which, hopefully, I will cause a doom spiral for them. What, as in, like, they don't look like a budgie? You feel uneasy. Well, I guess the enemy must feel unhard then. All right, chat. Any bets on what I just ran into? It's Untamed Wilds. Oh, it's just another snack boy. Alrighty, snack. I'll make you into 2 snakes, and then I'll make you into steaks. Boogeyman? Boogeymen don't exist outside of haunted and higher evil biomes. So it's actually impossible for it to be a boogeyman. As I put all of its body parts into my backpack. Even the brain. Which is tiny. Because it's a snake. Let's save and continue playing. It even has to be a specific kind of evil biome? Yeah. I didn't know that. I thought it was just anything that was haunted or above. No auto saves are painful. Just remember to save. It's also like, it was really crashy the first day, but it's been kind of fine since. Let's see, is that it? Yes, that is it. Now I'm kind of curious if there's going to be a river going through it. It's just another anaconda. I'm just going to walk away from it. So I would recommend grab a sticky note, rock cat, grab a pencil or a pen, and write down save. Stick it on the bottom of your monitor. Or have you saved recently? Or remember to save. The other thing you could do is you could set a timer on your phone or any other device that beeps every 10 minutes and reminds you to save. There are solutions to this problem. It just requires a little bit of mental engineering and preparedness. If you know that you're the sort of person to forget to save, then figure out methods of reminding yourself to save. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get to a thing that I walked past. I'm trying to get to a mysterious palace, which is apparently right here, and I don't see it. Now it's apparently north. It's not underground, is it? Oh, there it is, probably. No. Hey, Chad, if you see like a thing going down, point at it, please. South. I'm trying everything, mate. Now it claims it's north. I'm just gonna go left, up 5 tiles, and then right. Mostly looking for trapdoors. Okay, it says it's east now, so let's go up. Go the other way. I think this river may have killed it. Which is kind of funny, actually. So now it claims it's west. We'll go north. Yeah, because it's supposed to be, like, right here. But there's a river here, so I wonder if the river broke it in World Gen. You had the same thing in your last world? Yeah, that's kind of hysterical. All right, well, we gotta keep exploring. I mean, it's a beta, right? Although here, let me try something. This is the worst beaver dam of all time. I don't know if I'd say oof. You know, I really wish that I wasn't so morally against that word. It's like overwhelmingly negative for like no reasons. It's like, oh, well, that's funny. Anyway, moving on is kind of my take. It's like, oof. It's like, I mean, no. It seems like the fabric of space-time didn't quite connect here. Oh, let's just head west. Good night, Dulkin. I suppose so. That's a much more accurate descriptor of how I feel right now. Dagnabbit! God darn it. Kind of deal. Oh no, anaconda. It's a snake. I'm terrified. I shall walk away from it swiftly. Your upper right back teeth regrows. Well, that's cool. Yeah, especially if it's like the cliff face ones, Fishbone. I do find that the up and down arrows do really help, though. I should stop using the quest screen. Yeah, it's a really quick way to die, and yes, I've died very quickly before. It was quite entertaining once. I took a party of 10 goblins, all with the highest level wrestling I could give them, while playing on easy. And tried to fight a dragon. It didn't go too well. One of them managed to touch it and punch it. I had like 12 goblins. It was funny. It was a time. Seems to be on a mountain somewhere. Oh, that's... Wait. Like a little pile of rock in the middle of a field mountain? Sun is low in the sky. I should probably wait until these guys are asleep. hours. Oh, never mind. This is middle of the day. All right, we'll just go in. I'm sure we got this anyway. Just means there may be more people that I need to fight with immediately. Wish me luck, chat. Just gonna lie down, put my weapons away. Oh, well, he saw me. Just going to dodge north. Stand up. Wrestle. Grab your throat. And start choking. Passes out. And he's dead. Okay, some ads are going to pop in a few seconds, but we'll see if I can make it a few more tiles. Okay, so this guy's the threat. What do you have? He's a lasher, follower of the fog. He's got an iron scourge. He's got no healing potions on him, which is good. All right, well, this will be fun. Yeah, I think the adventure mode timing and like the length of it for the music needs some reworks. The hell is what? V? You're gonna need to be more specific. I mean, I was choking him to death is what that was. It's the power of wrestling. Oh, what is this hut? This is a mysterious lair. It's a new world gen place that's sort of like a mini encounter location for adventure mode. I mean, of course, you could still go to the other adventure mode locations, but these are these are the what's the word? Places where you kind of start doing the chosen quests. You get some primordial items from them that are just kind of a rock that you can throw at people. But there's also these stronger guys at them. Also should check how fast I'm moving, just walking. Not currently tired or anything. Not quite a legendary wrestler yet, but damn, we're getting close. All right, chat. Round of beers for good luck. There's a scary dwarf here I need to fight. I am going to use my powers. I'm going to blind this guy. He pauses. Yep. Now we're tussling. I'm going to dodge southeast. Stand back up. Nothing really I can throw at him or that I want to throw at him. Just gonna strike at his hand and see if I can hit him. Nope. I'm gonna strike at his lower arm, see if I can slash him. Jumps away again. I'm scared of his whip. This guy I'm not too scared of. So I'll just punch you. Gonna go for the dwarf. Oh, actually, I'm gonna pull out my shield again. I'm going to wrestle with the dwarf. And I'm going to reach for his whip. Or his scourge, rather. Which I grab. Gonna gain possession of it. And immediately try and move. Can throw it. Which he jumps out of the way of it. And blocks it. Gonna wait for him to come to me again. Gonna wrestle. This time I'm gonna go for his shield. Which is a bronze shield, which I grab. I gain possession of it. Now I've got 2 shields. I'm just gonna strike him twice with shields. Strike him with my buckler. Then I throw his shield at him, which they both dodge. And then you, I'm going to wrestle it one more time, except this time I'm going to grab you in the leg. He jumps away. I'm going to slash at this goblin, who I have attacks of opportunity. If I punch him, which I miss, it's okay. I stab him with a steel longsword, tearing the muscle and tearing apart the heart. Oh my god. Oh, poor goblin. I'm gonna put my sword away. And then the goblin who's now recovering, I'm gonna try and grab his leg, which I do successfully. I'm gonna put it into a hip lock, which I do successfully. Gonna try and hold it there, which I do successfully. He's trying to punch me. I'm gonna break his leg, which I do, and his weapon collapses, and he collapses basically, like his hip is broken. I can get an attack of opportunity if I scratch him. I scratch the convex nose dwarf. There are now powers in DF. Yes. The title might give you a hint, or the title of the stream might give you a hint. There's been titles for a while, or not titles, abilities for a while. They just didn't, what's the word? They were just previously limited to undead characters. Me throwing my scourge at him actually bruised his hand. I'm going to block his imminent attack, and now that he's recovering balance. Can't get any decent attacks in on these guys. Let's just go for the lower arm. Just slash him. On the goblin, not the dwarf. Dwarf is attacking me. Get a lower body slash in, which I miss. It's kind of wild. It's like I broke his leg. The goblin is now dead. Let's go for his hand and slash him. Get a very square, difficult stab on his head. I'm gonna put my sword away again. Put that back in my backpack. I'm gonna try and grab his helm and remove it. Actually, let's just try and grab him by the throat. Okay, he blocks it. Let's try and grab him by the throat, which I did successfully. Strangle, passes out. There we go, we win. But yeah, the ability necromancers had all kinds of fun abilities in that regard. It's a weapon thing, yeah. So essentially there are items and weapons. Weird jelly. There's also magic potions, like this weird jelly. But these weapons give you powers if they're equipped. Same with if you equip the magical items. So in this case, I have... What are they? Elemental Cloud Stuff Bracelet, Elemental Cloud Stuff Amulet, and Elemental Cloud Stuff Ring, which give me the power to the ability to blind things. Okay, so these are two goblins. I'm just gonna start a conversation with one. Oh, and then he attacks me. That's a shame. I was gonna be like, hey, join me. Okay, fine, don't. The other one doesn't seem to care. If I talk to you. Join me. On adventures. I'm thrilled to join you on adventures. Oh, the problem was I introduced myself. But now they're attacking me. That's kind of hysterical. Now let's drink some unusual solution. Because I think I just gained some injuries, didn't I? My ankle's torn apart. Okay, well, that's a shame. Let's dodge north. Yes, so the items that I acquired earlier allow me to use special abilities, and it's going to be random based on your world. In this world, it gives you the ability to blind people, which kind of sucks because that's pointless in combat. Like, it literally does nothing in combat. I'm just going to bump attack for a little bit. So I think I got this. Let's dodge. Oh, let's parry. Blocks me. Goblin Maceman looks sick. Let's dodge north, so that only one can attack me at a time. Yeah, okay. Easy peasy. Let's wrestle because I bit him. Shake him around. Shake him around. You shake the goblin spearman around by the lower lip, and the lower lip collapses. The skull is torn. Oh, there. There's nothing to bite anymore because his lip is gone completely. Other goblin is vomiting. This one is unconscious, so I can... Oh, no, he woke up quickly. That's unfortunate. Dropped his morning star. Oh, also, I can stand now. It appears. Maybe I can't. Don't see any healing notifications. Let's hit him in the knee, because if I kick him, I can do an attack of opportunity, which seemed to do quite well. It did tear his knee muscles. I think I just bit him again. Yep. Shake the arm. Okay, so I bit him in the arm. Tried to shake him around, but he blocked me from shaking him around somehow. Okay, I'm just gonna walk up here and just yeet myself through here. Oh, I can't. I can stand up. If you blind a range user? That's a good question. I haven't tried that. It might make them run into melee. But it doesn't injure or impede their accuracy or skill level at all because the game doesn't take vision or ability to see things into account. It might make stealthing easier, like if you can blind people while stealthing and try to stay out of vision cones. I haven't tried that either, but as far as like actually in combat goes, it has no effect. Let's just go for the head. Scroll up. Let's do a heavy hit and just bash. Strike. Head. Heavy. Bash. There you go. That's one down. Crushed his skull. This one D. Heavy. Bash. Missed. He dodged. Strike. D. Heavy. Oh. Hit the wrong button. D. Bash. Keeps dodging. Hit him in the head. Heavy hit. Bash. There you go. Fancy sandals I can't use in the prison cell. So that one must have already been raided, because there was nothing of value there. You do not like? Neither do I. Doesn't change the fact that that's how the game works. Like, I'm just telling you how it is. And that is what it is. I'm just gonna follow this mountain range because I don't feel like crossing any mountains. Especially because those mountains are haunted, which I'd completely forgotten about. Oh, fair enough. No, it doesn't negatively impact their ability to fight at all, whatsoever. That is a lot of hyenas. I'm just gonna fast travel, because they're not hostile. They just woke me up. Anyway. Chat room. It's a Friday. Fridays are generally very quiet. And it's a Friday, and it's a long weekend, and I expect most of chat to just be in a food coma. But the best thing that you can do for me right now is just help keep that chat moving. Any kind of conversation is welcome at this point. Because today is proving to be a Friday, and it's pretty quiet. What's up, Rare Candy? Yep. No, I agree, Shark. Man. Game isn't letting this poor dwarf get a good night's sleep. Oh. Lion people! You lying to me? It's like my guy's just real tired. Just too much art time? Fair enough. Art time good, probably. I have the high ground. Does clothes really make the outfit? It'd be weird if I didn't have them. Long day working on the house. You removed asbestos ducts. Yeah, that seems like a good use of your time. Certainly a better use of your time than nattering on at me. That's actually something I'm looking forward to about owning an apartment, is noticing something wrong and being able to actually fix it. I'm in a martial trance, so it doesn't matter that I'm tired. They are getting extra hits in, though. Actually, you know what? I should place my... Well, actually, that's fine. Wait. I think I have a sword and a hammer in one hand. Put that in my backpack. There we go. Let's use the sword so I can just cut them. Because they're not armed or anything. Yeah, there we go. We're already doing more damage than I was. Let's go for their head. Oh, is it embedded? Yep, there we go. Slash. David. Or David, I think. Thank you very much for joining the YouTube members. Appreciate you, mate. Start a new fort and missed the first trade from your civ. No migrants since the first wave, and you're getting terror and vengeance from your home civ? Uh-oh. When is a good month to not mess up your next fort? Winter. Early winter. But retiring won't, like, mess up your fort, really. Creed, thanks for gifting a sub, and a second sub. And also coding with Caleb. I totally missed this, but thank you very much for the 45th month. For some reason, I didn't hear the hey. I should have listened when I heard the hey. This is funny. Because, like, I'd be dying in way worse ways right there. Oh shit, that's way too long of a sleep. Ah, crud. Slept for a day and a half. Gotta eat 2 foodstuffs. drink 2 liquids. And then move. We can go to the mysterious dungeon. There's just a normal goblin fort there. Let's go to the mysterious dungeon. There's also a rock named Boar Brave, the Tree of Stones, that's rumored to be in the Lion of Fells. Let's drink water. Eat food. Drink water. Eat food. So something kind of funny about these new locations is, yeah, they have magical items, but the kobolds keep stealing them. And it's clearly enough of an issue that, like, Tarn has referenced it as a bug when I asked about it. Which I think is very funny. It's like kobolds just hoarding mysterious artifacts and breaking quest lines. Let's just grab you by the throat. I am Metal Gear. He passes out. The area gives off a sickly light. I may actually just go this way and rest briefly. And then assault this at night. Community have always been so helpful. I used to tell people if you want to learn to play Dwarf Fortress, like back in the day when Dwarf Fortress was still just asking, I used to always tell people if you want to learn to play Dwarf Fort, just stream Dwarf Fort because you'll have like a dozen people in your chat telling you what to do in a couple of minutes. Turns out that really speeds up the learning experience. Oh, weird jelly is a food, not a drink. Oh, actually. Gonna drop the unusual solution and fill the alpaca leather quiver with it. There we go. Now I have 20. My 2-3 grew? Yep. Let's just do Dwarf 03. Where are the kobolds at? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any kobold locations. And also I didn't check and go deep enough into Legends to see that happening in this particular world. I did see it happening in the last one I was in, though. Also, out of curiosity, has anybody played that new Stalker patch? Curious how it is. Oh, Frail Goblin Marksdwarf. The Frail Dwarf Marksdwarf, Adept of Fog, attacks you, but you roll away. All right, well. There you are. What do you have equipped? Oh, that's some fancy-ass jute armor. The Elemental Cloud Stuff Earring. I'm actually kind of curious now. Frenzy Crack is where we currently are. Got it. For a new PC, so you can't comment. Oh, that's fair. Seems to improve the stability a lot. Well, that's good. We'll have to return to that soon then. I will put this longsword into my backpack. You're attacking me currently, so I will block. Just gonna go for the neck. Jumps away. Let's try again then. Jumps away. All right, let's go again then. Grab his leg. I'm successfully able to grab him. I'm going to lock his hip. Break his leg. I will step away for a second. Wait for him to crawl to me. Then I will wrestle again. I find it easier to just step away than it is to break grips. Grab him by the throat and strangle him. You put on the Gazelle Man leather backpack. What? Not sure where I got a Gazelle Man leather backpack, but I will wear the Cloud Stuff earring, which I presume gives me an additional blind spell. Just gonna take out the hammer. Put them away. It's time to begin the strangling. I know I've seen a bunch of people streaming Stalker Anomaly because they're like, less buggy than Stalker. Fuck. And that's why you save, because it just crashed. Although that's the first crash of the day. That's been pretty stable. That has been pretty stable. F's to pay respects. I said the B word? Beta? I mean, I said Stalker was stable. Buggy. I mean, sure. I mean, I know Dorfort's crashy, but it's not terrible, to be honest. There he is. Do not alter actions, do not alter actions, do not alter actions. Let's just see if I can just fly directly at you and grab you by the throat. Wow, I got him. Put him in a chokehold. Place a chokehold. He punches me and I lose some teeth. That's fine. I strangle him, he passes out. And I strangle him to death. Oh my god, you guys missed the coolest fucking thing ever. God damn. I hate Proton. So I just vaulted down from up here and just strangled him. I literally just like collided with him, knocked him over, and just suffocated him. Sorry about that. Well, hopefully you can see now. There's more odd dough in here. Got so many backpacks in my backpacks. This is different. It's the real-life experience of what it's like to be one of these goblins after I use the blind ability. So yeah, this is endgame adventure mode. Sneaking into places while the goblins are sleeping and then just strangling them all in their sleep. Oh, I've got tons of blind abilities. I can blind things just by looking at them. I just basically never use it. Also, Slade mechanisms, man. Some heavy as hell mechanisms. So there is an awake goblin here. Right there. And a goblin with an axe. I'm significantly more scared of the one without the axe. The one who's already aggro. Because I think that's another cultist. And cultists are kind of mean. You can just snap limbs with Dwarven Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, it's like a weirdly... Not weirdly, that's the wrong word. It's an extraordinarily in-depth wrestling system for, like, a video game. Like, it's better than it has any right to be, I'll say. Just wants to ask me a question. About what? What do you think he wants to ask me? But yeah, wrestling can be really fun, and you can also like nerd out over the wrestling kind of a lot. And look up like because there's a lot of moves and stuff you can do, like grab something and then jump away, and sometimes you'll maintain possession of it and things like that. So there's all kinds of weirdness, I guess is maybe the way to put it, of things that you can do to make wrestling more effective. But I'm not really doing much of that. I'm mostly just like, things like grabbing their weapon while you're fighting with them. Like if I put my sword away again, put that in my backpack or one of my backpacks, and then I wrestle with this goblin right here, and with my hand, I just grab his axe, gain possession of the axe, hit him with the axe, which wasn't unsuccessful, run this way. Why are they just standing there? Okay, fine, I'll throw the axe then. Oh. Can't throw it up. Okay, well now you're coming towards me. Okay, so I'll throw the axe at you. He dodges out of the way of it. Wait for him to come to me like a challenge. Wrestle. Grab your halberd. Take it from him. Strike him with it in the head. Actually, let's just bash him with it. He blocked it. Going to drop the halberd. Wrestle. Grab his leg. Lock his leg. Break his leg. Step away to break combat. Wrestle. Now that he can't dodge so hot, grab his steel helm. I grab it, gain possession of it, strike him in the upper body with the steel helm, which does quite a considerable amount of damage. Strike him in the head with the steel helm, which bruises the muscle. Strike him in the head with his steel helm, which bruises his skull. I then move away slightly, jump away even, turn around, throw the steel helm at the guy behind him. Then I just wait a few turns until whichever one gets to me first gets to me. Wrestle. I'm like just kiting them both to their own doom. Take his shield. Gain possession of it. Jump away. Throw the shield at the guy behind him. They both jump out of the way, or one of them jumps out of the way and then the other one blocks it. You. Grab you. With your, by the arm, but he blocks it. Grab you by the arm. I grab him by the left upper arm with my hand. And I throw him. I then move the other way while he's skidding along the floor. I wrestle with the other one. I grab him by the head. I gouge his right eye. Or try to. Gouge his right eye. His eye splits into gore. And I release the grip. I'm going to reach for his shield. But he blocks me, or I block him because he attacked me. I go for this guy who doesn't currently have a helmet on. Grab him by the hand. Lock his wrist. Break his wrist. And then I dodge. No, I just block. I can't dodge. I'll just jump. Can't do that, so I'll just move. I'll grab my hammer. Hit this guy in the head. Punch him. Punch him. Or strike him in the head. Claims to be impossible. I guess it must have been impossible. Bash him in the head with Warhammer. Yeah, Kassadur is the name of it. Which is the Dwarf Fortress martial art.
How's the update? Not gotten around to play myself yet.
It adds magical artifacts, which are either like jewelry or weapons, which are unique to your worlds. The dungeons that they're in are pretty one note. I think the patch notes actually state that, and that's very true. It very much just feels like a proof of concept, but it's a really good proof of concept. Like, I've been having more fun with adventure mode, like, with this update than I have in recent memory. First one down. Just remove the other one from existence now. As he tries to run away. I bit him. I shake him around by the thumb. And his thumb sails off in an arc. He misses. I don't. I'm gonna put my weapons away. Shake the lower body around by my front teeth because apparently I haven't bit. Wrestle. And grab him by the throat. And choke him. And choke him. I mean, you also need to remember that I'm possibly the most biased fanboy in the world for this game, but yeah, I am enjoying it. I think the content's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's a little crashy, but such is life. Kind of go into new stuff for Dwarf Fortress expecting that. There's also magical healing potions. Oh, also these guys. Completely forgot about them. Where's your throat? That's one dead. Yeah, if you look very carefully at like the combat in Fortress mode, you'll see these dwarves doing these same moves mid-combat. Oh, that's a scary weapon. Take the weird jelly. So it seems like there's two main types of magical healing stuff. There's food, and then there's liquids. The liquids quench thirst and cause you to regrow limbs and heal all wounds. And then there's liquids which are the same, but they quench your thirst, which is super nifty. All right. I wonder how many kills this character has. I'm actually kind of curious. But right now I'm looking for a mysterious palace, which supposedly is where the legendary weapons are hidden. I found one, but it was broken. Thanks for the reminder. I know. One could say I must be a very dashing dwarf because I keep taking these goblins' breath away. They seem to be pretty metal. And also, like the artifacts, the items, are fancy metals. The ones in this world are made of cosmic cloud stuff, but that changes from world to world. And then, aside from being pretty metal, once equipped, they give you an ability, which, if you are familiar at all with the abilities that the intelligent undead have, they seem to be pretty on par with those. In that it'll give you something like the ability to shoot Ice Bolt, or the ability to blind somebody. In this world, I have the ability to blind people, which I've explained this a good number of times now, are completely useless. In more or less. I would assume it'll make stealth a little easier, but that's about it. Like not getting detected, because you can just blind people. But it does nothing in combat, so in combat it's a little pointless. Which kind of sucks, but... There's another mysterious dungeon there. I'm just looking for a palace. Sleep for 8 hours. And then I presume, this is an assumption, that if you bring them into fort mode, the dwarves will gain those abilities, because usually that's how Dwarf Fortress works. It seems to, at least from my experience so far, just one. But in the patch notes, they mentioned that these quests ability to appear needs some tweaking, because right now they don't really spawn very consistently or start very consistently, so I think the world gen parameters under the hood need some tweaking. But that's just, you know, part of Dwarf Fortress betas, basically. Well, I need to sleep. Yeah, it's kind of morbidly ironic, I guess. Oh, let's dodge out from underneath you. I don't actually want to kill these guys. So let's see if I can just stand up and run. It's too much effort, which I don't feel like going through. I saved their lives, okay? So I fully expect the next patch or two to be a lot of like invisible tweaks and crash fixes. Because that's really what this update needs right now. Another dungeon over there. Another dungeon down there. Like right now it seems like only human factions in adventure mode have the ability to get that quest, because I haven't seen it under any other faction so far. And they don't always work too. It's my favorite thing about adventure mode so far. You ask me that like I've never played adventure modes before. My favorite thing about the current iteration of adventure mode is I'm really happy that... Are these abandoned? I'm really happy that... No, it isn't. I'm really happy that, like, the mode works. And I know that might sound silly, but, like, it's nice to have things like quests that you can turn in. Being able to go into a tavern and order a drink and that working... Also, the game just crashed. Being able to go into a tavern, ordering a drink, and it working. Little things like that. Like, there's a lot of small details in adventure mode that have just kind of been there for a really long time but never functioned. And it's nice that they're starting to function now after, like, you know, the decade that I've played this game. Decade plus that I've played this game, even. Did I load the right one? Yeah, you need to generate a new world to get any of this stuff to work. Although I'm pretty sure, like, the tavern keepers would probably function and such, but... Yep, that's the right one. So where am I? Oh, back where I was. Lion men. They're lying about it. Just gonna run away. It's okay, I can outrun them. It's fine. Brave Sir Dorfin, they bravely ran away. Also, it seems like they got distracted by the giant birds over there. Sounds like you'll be booting up a new world as well. I mean, it's a good way to spend a weekend. It's another mysterious lair. It's a necromancer tower. Which realistically would probably be a cakewalk for this character at this point. Anything big and dwarves. Zakara. Dwarves are powerful because dwarves have martial trances, which none of the other factions have. And by big, I mean like elephant people. Problem with things like elephant people, though, that you need to be aware of, is that it's very hard to find gear for them. And if they are elven aligned, which is usually the case for large creatures, it's actually kind of a pain in the ass to... It's kind of a pain in the ass to, you know... Let's just run until my nausea clears. It's kind of a pain in the ass to find gear that fits you. Okay. Wonder if these berries are there yet. Nope, just persimmon flowers. I don't remember being able to pick raspberry flowers. Or like berry flowers. The husband called the husband of the Shadow Hag. Oh, that... Wait, in Fortress mode? Or in Adventure mode? Because if that's Adventure mode, that is not a Forgotten Beast. Okay, yeah, then that is not an that is not a Forgotten Beast. I would run away. Unless you're really strong. Like, I would run very quick, like as fast as you fucking can. Use your little dwarf legs and get the hell out. Or whatever you are. Just get away from it. Because night creatures are disturbingly strong. It's quite the temple complex. Oh god, I think you mean Oh Armok. Please. You can become a night creature? Certain types of night creatures, yeah. What's up, Diamond? What's up, I may be a slice of pie? Ugh. I think you made your companion a bit OP. Oh, is your companion just like murking it? Kind of surprised it's snowing. I guess it's because I've been going south. Oh, I ran past it. Very empty temple. Yeah. Yeah, they're basically like the sexual assault monster. And are quite distressing when you actually think about it for more than a second. Speak with the Goblin Abbot. Oh, I can't because they're both asleep. Nope. Well, I think if you go into adventure mode expecting the level of gameplay engagement of CUD, you've gone to the wrong game. Like, it's just unreasonable expectations at that point. The written portion consists of a 22-page essay entitled Reflections on the Human, authored by Aru Talejrul. It concerns the settling of the human, Aru Warm Fortunes, in Fisher Leaped in 191. It's not awful, but not very good either. But no, I agree. I mean, like, to me, I kind of think of adventure mode as like a playable Legends. But, you know, it's also not, no, it's always just been a sandbox, right? So it's kind of like going into a video game expecting Skyrim, but actually it's just Rust set to single player. I don't know if that strikes a chord with you, but it's kind of what it is. There we go. There's a mysterious palace south of me. Halle fucking Dorfia. I will quickly save. Because, like, really, that's what it is. Like, when it is very much a sandbox. Ironically, once building is back in, it'll have almost as much to do as Project Zomboid, minus the multiplayer. Let's see if I've made my minimum for the day real quick. Not sure. I am $8 away from my daily minimum. Just saying. Which is minimum wage if I stream for 8 hours. Telling me to drink water or my character to drink water? Because I can drink water, but I'm not particularly thirsty at the exact moment. Huh. Well, that's a first for this run, he says as he goes to drink some water. Just don't drink too much water. It is possible to drown yourself. Fortune Palace's Eye is attacking me. It has a singular eye. It's a large, one-eyed humanoid. It has a pair of long antennae. It has black skin, which is rough and cracked. This night creature was first created by a human necromancer, Pip, a shrine lantern of Fortune Palace. After horrible experiments on the human, stroked scuffles, sorry, in Worth Mirrors in the year 185. It is nude. The water bottle? Of course it has water in it. Why would I put anything other than water in my water bottle? I'm winning. Doesn't really have much in the way of skill. It's just kind of a wild animal. Yeah, it's a dabbling fighter. I'm gonna crush this thing. Kind of want to just run away and let it live, but it'll probably kill some poor harmless passerby. Does tea count? Depending on how strong the tea is, it's like coffee where it actually dehydrates you. All right, I killed it. All right, so is this a mysterious palace right here? All right, so we are going to attempt a mysterious palace. Now, mysterious palaces are like these mysterious dungeons. However, they're quite a bit bigger. They're like the vault equivalent. They're also the least common of these new zones. Let's just wait for an additional hour. So let's eat a bunch of potions, drink a bunch of potions, save and continue playing. All right, chat. Wish us luck. So far it's just been a singular item, but multiple consumables usually, except for the layers, which just have one item. But the dungeons have all had at least like 2 different places where you can acquire the consumables. And At least, unless it's been stolen, they've all had at least one acquirable, like, claimable item. Speaking of water, an ad break is about to hit. When it starts, I'm gonna get up and go fill up my water bottle. Because it's getting empty. So I will be back in a moment, chat. Don't go anywhere too fast. Hopefully this will be fun. Napa. I have no idea how to actually say your name. Hi, thank you very much for that brand new tier 1 subscription. Means a lot. So we are now stealthing. I'm gonna pick the locker. Doop-a-doop. Gets to be quiet. You guys want to see something kind of morbid? I'll just call you Nippa. I grab this goblin with my right hand. Start choking. Start choking. Start choking. Start choking. And then... Oh. Can I not pet? Are you not considered an animal? Oh man. I wanted to pet him. Thank you very much for the additional 5 subs. I mean, we've cleared it now. For sure. So thank you. We were only a couple of dollars away, and that's more than a couple of dollars, so. Come on, Goblin, wake up. Taking damage would have to be set as a thing that wakes goblins up, which right now it doesn't. They don't feel pain in their sleep, so pain can't wake them up. Basically, I'm cheesing this. Essentially. Like, I'm cheesing this really hard. No. This is the parts where it's more Rust than Skyrim. Wait. Yeah, I guess because, like, logged out people are sleeping, aren't they? actually had an option to break his spine, which is kind of nuts. Unless I massively misread that. Let's pinch his throat. Yeah, that snaps his neck, basically. I could just paralyze them all, which I think would be grimmer, because then they'd just die of suffocation, probably. I'm not at a low level. I could definitely do them. It's just a lot faster to do it this way. But also, these palaces, 1000% are impossible at a low level. Because the guy at the end, or the guy who's awake, I might not be able to kill him 1v1 right now. To give you an idea. Dude's fucking tough. Yeah, true, I did, the one time I did play through Skyrim, I did play as a stealth archer. What kind of pike was that? Oh, that's a steel pike, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna steal that pike. Put it in my backpack. Get the odd goo. Drink the odd goo. Shit, I don't want to mix them. They stop working if you mix them, so I'm just gonna drop it on the ground. Since it makes the game easier. I mean, nobody in their right mind would want to make Skyrim harder, right? Thank you. I'll just rip out your esophagus and break your spine, and then just walk away. Which is this. I could throw him by his throat. That's wild. Oh wow, that actually woke him up. That's kind of wild. Me pinching his throat actually woke him up. That's okay. I knocked him out again. Because I didn't successfully break him. Rip me. I will say another thing about these zones is you can invade them in fort mode. If you invade them in fort mode and kill all the dudes, they'd be a lot easier to fight, I would presume. So if you cleared a bunch of them in fort mode, and then went into there with the low-level adventurer, it's more likely that you'd be able to clear them. Oh. And so I need to find a lever or just do this. Guy has all vision. Ah, there you are. It's a cloud staff pike. What's your skills? He's a great pike dwarf. This hallway is too narrow. Wish me luck, chat. Now's where my skills truly get tested. I need a big round of beers for good luck. Good night, UGDPY. Sleep well, dude. Let's just try for a lucky strike right off the bat. What can I get? If I hit him in the ear and punch him? Okay. I miss. I'm going to place my hammer in my backpack. He's attacking me. I'm going to block it. Stabs me in the lower arm with the cloud stuff pike, tearing the muscle through the steel left gauntlet. Drink some unusual oh shit. May have just fucked up. All right, well, let's dodge north. I drop my buckler. Let's dodge east. Let's dodge... Can't dodge east. Can I jump? Ha! Got any magic items? This guy right here has one. Starts talking. Your name is Oslo Hunt Scribes? Actually, I wonder. What is your name? Can I do fun things if I know your name? Gra, thank you very much for the raid. What is up, friend? If you don't know who Gra is, go give them a follow. You're playing web fishing? Is that streamable now, or are people still getting their accounts stolen? I just jumped out of the way of an arrow. Okay. So there's a bow gob here. But Grass Dreams is a VTuber who plays as a Snapjaw from Caves of Cud. Oopsies, that's not good. Okay, well, let's consume some weird jelly. Take account. Ability to stand lost. Going to place my sword up here. Also, Shen, thanks for the raid. Hello, Shen. How is Shen and friends? We are just adventuring around. I'm currently trying to steal a magical item from this dwarf right next to me, this guy. But I'm inhaling magic potions to stop myself from dying as quickly as possible. Chat room, can I get a big round of beers for both the raids? And also, can I get a shout for Shen and friends? Going to try and wrestle and grab your weapon. I attack them, but they jump away. All right, so this goblin next to me then. I grab you by the throat, which I do successfully. And I'm going to pinch your throat, or adjust to pinch the throat. Pinch their throat, which that didn't do anything of value. So instead I will throw you, which seems to be much more successful. You stopped playing since Lava Banshees scared you too much? What year was that? Slim Goblin slams into an obstacle. And another goblin arrives. Damn it. Trying to gain possession of his weapon up here. But he just stabbed me with it. And now I'm stun locked. I'm bleeding heavily. Gonna let go of your throat. Can't do anything. Let's try dodging northwest. Stabbed me in the chest very successfully once again. Let's dodge northwest. I'm gonna drink some more unusual solution and hope that I'm able to stand up. I can't wrestle, not successfully. Let's dodge north. Let's put, this is a risk. Let's put my shield away. Just gonna try and grab his arm. Jumps away. With my hand, try to grab his arm. I missed. With my hand, try to grab his lower arm, which I pulled off. I'm gonna put it into a lock, and I'm dead. Shame.
Bring out your dead.
Currently they just have one effect, which is you regrow all limbs and heal all wounds. They tell me to identify myself. Mate, he's already dead. But aside from that, no, like they don't have random effects or anything. It's just they heal you. I have a feeling that'll be implemented at a later date, most likely. Because it really feels like that's the sort of thing they would implement. I'm going to attempt that again. Because I think I can pull that off. But yeah, if you stopped playing because of Lava Banshees, that must have been 2008. When were Lava Banshees the primary threat from hell? Fucking long ass time ago. Oh, south is the direction. But yeah, those dudes are fucking strong, man. Especially in a group of them. Like, my god. In his final moment, he choked. Oof. This time I woke them up. Let's see how this goes. I'm kind of curious if they just raise the alarm, actually. Because they might. A little thirsty, so I will just drink some unusual solution to both quench my thirst and get out ahead of any potential injuries. Strike the Slim Goblin in the body. Also bit one of them, apparently. I'm gonna parry you. difficult strike, but attack of opportunity if I bite him. Okay. I bite him successfully. And I shake him around by the neck. Anyway, his spine is shredded, so I don't need to attack him again. Kick you in the neck, maybe? Yep, drops both of his weapons. Third one is asleep. I think I'm going to dodge. Oh, I can't, because I'm still biting the guy. Well, let's move then. Let's keep dodging. West. Ah. Can you communicate? Every time I've tried talking with them, it's been like talking with goblin soldiers. They just attack you because they're goblins. Maybe if they weren't goblins, like if they were humans, possibly. But I kind of doubt it because goblins just attack anything that aren't them, and they seem to be acting the same way goblin camps do. Or it's just like, yeah, we'll just murder you. Anyways. Hey, do you like living? Well, hope not, because that's about to change. You no longer have that right anymore. Also, you've played, I think, more of this now at this point than I have. But if you manage it, I mean, maybe if you play as a goblin and manage to, like, join them somehow, then you'd have to play as a goblin. So I can't say I would want to do that. But it would be neat if you could talk your way out of these. Because there don't seem to be any neutral entities, especially the guy with the, like, the zealot at the end. Seems like the opposite of somebody that you can reason with. Just gonna hit him in the head with a heavy strike and just bash him. Eh. Hit him in the head. Heavy strike with the hammer. Seem to do it. It's okay, he can't breathe. Not gonna be alive much longer. Oh, I thought that guy was awake. Oh, there's two of them, that's why. Excuse me, mind if I... Mind if I... grab you by the throat. And just quickly strangle you. But yeah, I've tried to communicate with the goblins before, and like there's some goblins in like goblin, what are they called? Fortresses that have the ability to remain neutral. But it's just like the like religious representatives and like faction representatives. Like not the everyday normal goblins. Like if you talk to the everyday normal goblins, they just start fighting with you. Trying to kill you. Okay, so you are now following me. I'm going to sprint back to this lever and pull this lever. I'll lock him in here with me. But that didn't seem to close it. Well, shit. Wish me luck, chat. It's off to a good start. Greetings, my name is Uslo Haunts Tribes. I go for your spear there, duder. Pike, sorry. Jumps away. Wait for you to come back to me. Wrestle. Why are some of the cultists dwarves and elves? Look at Legends. Legends gives you some descriptor. Yes. Wrestle with other hand while I'm holding his weapon. Grab him by the right upper leg. Wrestle using the leg. Lock his leg. He's gonna try and bite me or something. Break his leg. He scratches me in the leg, which pulls my hip, but I broke his leg. Gonna release the grip on his leg. Fully release the grip on his leg. Grab his arm. Lock his elbow. Break the arm. Ligament in the elbow has been torn. The elbow collapses. I mean, that's why the angels don't need to eat and drink in the vaults. Like, these seem to operate and function very similarly to vaults, and they also seem to have a lot of very placeholder features. Do you just torture him? Okay, so this guy cannot get exhausted and has a magical item and has better buff stats than I do. So in a 1v1 fight, I will lose this. So I'm trying to basically destroy every chance that this character has of winning in a 1v1 fight against me by breaking all of his limbs before I go for his head. Because if he manages to break my grasp on his weapon, I'm just dead, basically. But I managed to get him in the throat, so I win now. Knocked him out, or passed him. He's now passed out. Which means I can probably... Yes, I now have the pike. And I can finish strangling him to death. Her to death, my bad. So now I have a legendary item. And I have no idea how to use a pike, so there's plenty of guinea pigs that are sleeping. Just gotta say, time to go practice. Training dummies, yes. I also have to be wary of those traps, because if I step on one of those, it might insta-kill me. Oh. Let's eat some weird jelly. If I put it in my hand, I can eat it. Oh, too much. I can't keep it down. Oh, no. Well, it's fine. I'll drop it. Does bartering work now? Has it ever not worked? Well, ever since they re-added it in, because they re-added it in, like, I don't know, a good couple months ago. Healing potion kicked in, and I'm no longer injured in any way, and also no longer nauseated. Haven't played for a long time? Yeah, it works. Also, Tavern Keepers work now, so you can properly, which is, I think, the first time in my ever memory of Tavern Keepers working, where you could, yeah, you are correct. It had no bartering initially. If random features work now, I'd prefer you didn't do that, because it is one of the few things that gets really aggravating. But yeah, this weapon, I think, also has no weight. Let's see. Yeah, it weighs basically nothing. So I'd presume this is like an adamantine pike, basically. But that's just my presumption. Let's, because I'm just like hitting them in the upper body. It actually doesn't say. You stab the goblin and the bowman from behind with the elemental cloud stuff pike, tearing the muscle, tearing the liver through the... Oh, well, that you don't even have any armor, so... Gotta go down here and pull this. I'm also in an ad break, so I will wait. Is building, and they haven't finished the tutorial. I'm typing because I'm not sure if you can see me right now. I'll see you later, Sarfar. Cheers. Building before was you could chop down trees and create walls and floors and like basically make walls and a roof for a simple structure, and you could put a carpenter shop in it and make wood furniture. That was the extent of it. There was no practical purpose to it. You couldn't do anything with it outside of that. I think you could reclaim them as forts, which is kind of nifty, but that was it. I suspect that the reason they've delayed it until after adventure mode is out of beta is because people kind of expect some life sim stuff out of that sort of thing, which adventure mode is just not equipped to do at all, but would be really cool if they were able to implement that. I hope that people were able to hear everything I said. I can never quite tell with ads. Oh, so here's somebody awake. Oh, no, never mind. Kind of looked like there was. Oh, there is one attacking me. So it's me stabbing him in the chest. He actually manages to hit me in the chain leggings, even though they deflected them. Stab the goblin follower of the fog in the upper leg with the elemental cloud staff, fracturing the bone and shattering the right hip's bone through the linen, like, legs, basically. Wow, this is tough. Shattering the true ribs. I'm just, like, going directly through steel armor. Like, dude might as well not even have armor. Holy shit. That's intense. We don't have Lewis scripting yet. Lewis scripting isn't until adventure mode is out of beta. So no, we do not have Lewis scripting now. And run it by yourself or something? Possibly. There has to be a reason to do that. Or interesting interactions. Oh, there's a door. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember this door. Holy shit, man. Basically, right now, you can't mod any procedural elements in Dwarf Fortress. They're all hard-coded in the game, not exposed by RAWs. Lewis scripting will allow for you to be able to mod things like vampires, forgotten beasts. It's not going to mean everything all at once will be moddable that isn't currently moddable, like some base level mechanics and whatnot. But what it does mean is that current elements that are currently not moddable will become, some elements that are currently not moddable will become moddable, like vampires and night creatures and such. That's what it currently means. Goblins having a nap? Well, I'm becoming a pike dwarf, so they shouldn't nap then. I gotta train somehow. This is a two-handed weapon. I'm currently multi-grasping it, I think. Where is it? Yeah. You can also multi-grasp great axes and two-handed swords. No doubt. Suited. I could leave and then come back once they've woken up, but eh. Man, stab the goblin in the head from behind. I mean, goblins, like, I've explained this a number of times today, but goblins don't have any pain awareness when they're sleeping. So you could just, like, walk up to them and bite their noses off, and they wouldn't wake up. In fact, I did rip somebody's ear off earlier. Goblin Slayer over here? Clearly, yes. Metal Gear Goblin Slayer reporting for duty. I'm just amazed I haven't accidentally happened upon a trap just yet. Something going into battle and I need your strongest potions. So true story, I don't know anything about the anime Goblin Slayer. I only know of it because people reference it in my chat. So, that's all. Her ability to sleep through so much. I used to know this kid who wore hearing aids. And I would always be very jealous of him because, like, I knew him through music school. I should claim this place as mine. But anyway, I knew him through music school. And he would essentially just turn his ears off if he wanted to sleep somewhere. So he'd be like sitting in like the big auditorium that they had in the music school that I attended when I was taking cello lessons, where they'd have like drum lessons late at night. So there'd be like two guys on drum kits, like actively practicing like beats and stuff, right? And he'd just like sleep at the back. Just go in there, turn his ears off and just pass out. Okay, so I can retire a dwarf here. But I'm going to shout to everybody. I'm going to claim this area as mine. What should I name this area, chat? I wonder. Hmm. The dead. Uh-oh. The godly shrines, the dead. The dead god. I don't want to call it the dead god. How, you know, the dead citadel's pretty good, actually. Goblin isn't a word, I don't think. I'm just gonna name it the Dead Citadel. I am I am in charge of Hollow Rhymed now. Make way for Lady Kuda Cottonball the Fortunate and the Dead Citadel. This is now my home. It is a bit of a mess, but we get by. Am I working for a death god? I don't even worship a god. Which is kind of funny. A legendary fighter, high master wrestler, and a dabbling pike dwarf. Well, chat, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. So what's this weapon do? If I look at it, it has the ability to blind on it. I can tell you that already. But it's a masterful elemental cloud stuff pike. It's a cloud stuff pike. Created by an unknown artisan, it is splattered by home mongrels, goblins' frozen blood. This item is difficult to look at. And I can click this and I can cause blindness with it. And, I think I'm gonna park this adventurer here now. I think that is divine language. They can communicate with you, though, because they do talk. But yeah, they might have their own language. Unless you're saying that is divine language as in, like, that is like angel speak. Not sure if that's what that's called, but I think I'm gonna call it for the day, chat, because I want to get some editing done. It's almost 4 o'clock here. And I'm kind of hungry. I haven't made my lunch yet, so I need to go eat lunch. Today was really good, though. Just want to say thank you very much to everybody for tuning in. There probably won't be a bonus stream this weekend because I will be going on a hike on Sunday. YouTube chat, I'm shutting you guys down now, but I wanted to say a real quick thank you to those of you who tuned in. Uh-oh, my character's running away. I'm just going to, real quick, retire at this location. This might be my requirement before starting a fortress in a new world now, is make an adventurer and get them to the point where they have a godlike weapon and then bring them to the location where I'm going to start the new fort. But before we shut YouTube down, let's just see how many kills I got, actually, because I'm curious. But I'm going to take this run, plus the VOD from yesterday, and the VOD from the day before, and try and make that into a video. Because the last big video I made was about Caves of Cud, and while the feedback on it was great, not a lot of people watched it. So it didn't even come close to making any money. And I think I can edit a adventure mode video quicker than I can edit a fortress mode video. So I'm working on this. I hope so. That's the plan, Kage. But let's just take a real quick look at that adventurer. Cottonball. Although there is a short about the panty thief already on the YouTube channel, courtesy of the suited giraffe. It is nice, but it's a bit scary that it's so close to Caves of Cud. 150 notable kills. 41 other kills. Man. As far as the elemental cloud stuff pike, it was a masterful elemental cloud stuff pike made by an unknown artisan. So myths and magic would tell us who made that. It is spattered with Haim Mongrel's frozen goblin frozen blood, and it is difficult to look at. It has 41 kills. But the first person... Actually, I need to find that dwarf that I killed. Ah, this was the dwarf that we killed.